All right. Hello and welcome back, everyone. How you guys doing today? Let's go ahead and chillin'. How are you doing, Elsaris? How you guys doing? Got some Battlefield 2042 shenaniganry in. Nice. We'll probably clip some of the stuff. And you're back on your current successful Ethiopia game, EU4. Nice. Still need to play EU4. It's still on the list. It's gonna happen eventually at some point. It not maybe. It will. It's just don't know when. We'll see. We'll see. But chilling, how's your D&D group been going as well? How's all that been going? All right, that's right. We're at a yes. Thank you, sir. All right. So we're at a coliseum of sorts. Okay, so this area is decently sized. It's not huge, but it's not tiny either. Got like a swamp. Just to take a quick glance here. Almost looks like there was a wall or something here, which is very interesting. It's gonna be weird to look at. This is all just wilderness. Yes, this is interesting. There's a massive city here, and I'm assuming just this is all gonna be like farmland or something. Over here too. Looks like maybe another coliseum over there. You had the sickest of burns last session. Like you're a warlock and you're casting burning spells kind of thing, or like wizard casting burning spells. Oh, you're playing Pathfinder. That's right. Yeah, so no warlock, right? There's no warlock in Pathfinder. If memory serves. I think warlock's just like 4th and 5th edition. 2 players, non-charismatic, and the players had some difficulty in this. We're alone in a room with a bottle of booze, and your character was outside listening in for a bit because you needed to talk to one of them. Okay, so you're just eavesdropping the whole time. Nice. Okay. Warlocks of D&D. Okay, yeah, Warlocks of D&D. But they're not in 3rd edition, right? No, I think, you know what? I take that back. I think Warlocks might have been introduced in 3rd edition, in like 3.5. So what are we doing? We are talking to Palmerin to ask him to take us to the Duchess. We can go get our hair cut, and we can go to the tavern. Let's go get our hair cut real quick. Let's just make sure we're looking spiffy before we show up over there. I think, yeah, our beard's getting a little long. We'll go over to the Duchess. And we've talked to both the blacksmith and the armor smith already, so there's no need for us to go do that. Oh, let's get over this rock. Let's just walk over this marker here.
Did you hear that?
Yes?
Hair rejuvenation, dandruff annihilation.
Oh my god, he annihilates dandruff. Well then.
Need a bit of grooming.
Alright, let's go get our... Oh my, he plays Gwent too. Well then. Beard's got me scruffy. Which one was it again? It's... I want a nice, neat... No, it's mustache... Wait, hold on a second. Sideburns and mustache... No, wait. These are all new. Mustache with a ducktail on the chin. None of these are the ones we were playing with before. Wait a second. What's Keep It Fluffy? Oh god, I gotta know. What is Keep It Fluffy? Not Pathfinder though? Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, Keep It Fluffy is exactly what we wanted. That's exactly what we wanted. Okay, good. Oof. Got nervous for a moment there. Let's go beat him in a quick game of Gwent at the very beginning. Warm ourselves up here. Give everyone some time to get in here into the stream before we jump into big story things. So you listened in. Their conversation was easy, but constrained as sexual in nature. I see. It wasn't. Oh, okay. It wasn't, but it could be. Okay. They're just too low charisma to figure it out. I gotcha. Your character, after about 15 minutes IRL time of this struggle, just bursts in and goes, "You two can't find first base with a guide." Then continues with his business. Amazing. You couldn't find first base even if the umpire walked you there.
Gwent, maybe we could play around.
Augmentation.
right?
Hair rejuvenation. Dandruff annihilation.
Alright, sir. Is he any good? He's playing Skellige. I think most people here are going to be playing Skellige decks. So we got a Decoy, Scorch, Frost. I think the Skellige decks are mostly frontline, I think. So that's good. That's good. That's good. We'll drop you. Archer's fine. I want more spies, so I'm willing... I'm willing to drop a Commander's Horn, I think. We have so many powerful cards. I'll drop a Commander's Horn. For 2 Scorches? That might butt us in the butt here. 2 Scorches is not good. Well, if he boosts himself, it becomes a power 8. Let's just start off with trying to pull some extra cards. A Decoy and another Spy. Good, good. Oh, Ermion. So Ermion does both. Wow. Nope, Ermion's strong. Only the ignorant dismiss the importance of mystics, or of myths. Brutal, okay. So he's a double 8, so we could go burn him if we wanted, but we'll continue to power up. Continue to power up here. There's our horn. Okay. And he's just gonna pass here. I'm tempted to just pass as well. It's going to be a lot to actually move forward with this. And we're going to be able to grab one of these back with our hero ability. What's this ability? Shuffle all cards from each player's graveyards back into their decks. Okay, we're going to have to do that quick. So we're going to have to kill his... Like, after this round, we have to go and grab this, like, immediately, or else we're in trouble. Let's see. We can... Yeah, we can win with 3 cards, putting us at 9 cards and him at 8. Alright, so we'll go ahead and we'll Frost first. We'll then Scorch to get rid of the bear, putting him at 10. And we'll play Letho, who doesn't care about the cold, putting us at a 10 on each, and we'll pass, because we're Novigrad, which means we win ties. Nice. Okay, we're up 1. We're just gonna have to make sure we pull that Spy back in our hand immediately. We immediately need this card back. Obviously, you want to take the lower powered Spy? Yes, you're 100% right. If we go with the high powered Spy, he gets 2 extra points for free. Or 4 if he doubles it. Yeah, I gotta be very careful. Just burn this one immediately. How powerful does this thing turn into? I'm not sure. I think they double their power, but I don't know. We'll just go ahead and we'll just safely go ahead and play a hero here, because it doesn't matter too much. I just want to see what he plays. Okay. Perfect. So he's played a power 7, so I'm willing to play a power 7 and then Scorch these 2, because he's immune, so it goes to the next level down when we Scorch. So as long as he doesn't do something higher power, it's a whole bunch of long ships, good. Actually, we don't even have to use this Scorch yet. We can just Scorch with our own, so that if he gets powered up, we can Scorch him. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and we'll Dragon. And Scorch out both of them. Bam. Putting us back in the lead. Okay. Powering up that front. So we can't Scorch or anything at the moment, and I can't use this either. I don't have anything I want... I can't actually bring any of them back. So we don't want to use the medic yet. And we don't want to use anything too high in strength. So we'll go ahead and we'll use... we'll do Fringilla. Get her on the field. So Warship. Power 6. Alright, we'll still hold out and use the Siege Engineer. I don't want to use either of these guys if we can help it. I'm hoping he'll bolster his troops first. Ooh, that's bad. Oh, no, that's great. I thought it was going to bring back the dragon. No, this is great. Sure, he got a couple of cards, but so did we. And we can always forfeit this round and just win the next round if need be. Which is quite likely what we'll do at this rate. He only has 2 cards left. Nice. We got the mysterious mage. Why would? Oh no, sorry. I thought he took this one back, not our spy. That makes sense. No. Grabbing the spy's fine, but we can just pull that spy back again. Oh my goodness. Cirilla. Nice. Okay, so he's gonna pull a couple of cards. Good for him. But we're gonna do the same. What you gonna do? It's your turn. He has Mysterious Elf. What? He's been holding out. Crazy, okay. We're just gonna keep our card count high. Alright, we got a Vesemir. Nice. We have a couple of weather effects in here too, which is gonna be really nice because he's pretty heavy in the midline. His front line's heavier. Pretty heavy in the midline. But now he has a 14 power boy, which means we get rid of that 14 power boy. Bam! Maybe he only just drew the Mysterious Elf? Quite true. It's quite possible that was the case. Okay, he's only got 2 remaining. I still don't want to play anything big yet, just to be safe. We want to stay under his 8s. Oof. It's okay. We can still blot them out. The front line is where the real battle is. The mid and the back are going to be nerfed by these 2. Oh my goodness. Jeez, okay. She's mustering. Oh my goodness, okay. That's scary. That's actually really scary. Alright, it's just us now, so let's just go ahead and blot out the additional power he's getting from the back and mid lines. Since he's got nothing else he can do. I mean, it knocks down a couple of our points, gets rid of 10 of our points, but gets rid of more of his. Oh, man, actually I shouldn't have done that, should I? That's okay. Whatever. We'll win next round. We don't have to win this round. It's fine. Opponent... Wait, what's their ability? Actually, what is Skellige's ability? Actually, I have no idea what Skellige's ability is. That doesn't matter. We're still fine. Look at all this power. Alright. Done. Got him. Bam. You also play Pathfinder. In your current campaign, you're mostly just waiting for the remaining 3 players to actually do something. Oh, it's no fun. Is it like them? Like, is it like when something comes up and you just Geralt instantly put his clothes on? Nice. 100 crowns, excellent. And then we got a tavern over here.
I pledge my love to win the tourney with your name on my lips.
But what if another knight proves victorious? Many a valiant man has entered the list this year.
If it be so, then I pledge to remain silent and not remove my helmet until I fulfill my first pledge to you next year.
Oh my goodness. Delwyn, woo! I feel sorry for him because we're going to absolutely crush him in this tournament.
Right and fitting, Witcher, that the Duchessa summoned and you came.
Oh! Toffee. Cool. No, come on. Let me talk to the Inky. Thank you.
Welcome, welcome. Tell me what you'd like.
What you got?
Is to show me what you have to sell.
It's play by post. They just never posted anything. You're gonna have to fill me in on that. I'm not too sure what you mean by that, Elsaris. Play by post? Are you like mailing back and forth? Is that how that works? Crazy. How's it going, Psionic Owl? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Oh my goodness, we've got... Look at this. We've got some fancy schmancy things here. Chicken liver pate. Oh my goodness. Some bourguignon. Oof, that sounds good. We have plenty of food stuff to like. I was curious if what types of alcohols they had. Where is it? Is it in here? Did we find our... No, it's in... we have 4 herbals, so we're fine. That's what I was wondering, because I know we were low on herbals at one point, but I think also... So, yeah, Mandrake herbal, lemon, and wow, she sells everything you need for alchemy. That's amazing. Let's go beat her in Gwent, real quick. Go from there.
A round of Gwent, maybe?
Go beat her up in Gwent real quick. Just make sure we have to assert our dominance. Alright. She's playing Scoia'tael. Hey, she's changing things up. Okay, we got 1. We got 2. Nice. 2 decoys is strong. We'll drop Fringilla. Get out of here, you. Sorry, Vesemir. Get out of here. Oh, we got Yen. Nice. Excellent. An unfortunate accident today? Well, not an accident at this point. It is pure carelessness and incompetence. Oh no! Hopefully it's nothing too bad. Hopefully it's just inconvenient. Basically, no sessions, just posting your actions and waiting for everyone else to do the same. Oh, so it's like just writing it all down in Discord? Oh, that's gotta be painful. I imagine they're quite, like, yeah, I imagine there are a couple of people that are quite slow, and that's just painful. Oh no. I honestly don't know if I'd be able to do that. Then again, I'm the DM, so that'd be really, really tough for me because I'd have to be there all the time. But yeah, I do have a player that doesn't start thinking about what they want to do on their turn until it is their turn, and it's we're working on it. We're working on it. We're working on it. But please start thinking about what you're going to do on your turn as soon as you're done with your turn. Right? Like, don't wait until everyone else is gone. I think because it ends up being one player takes 3 to 5 minutes and every other player takes 1 minute. Oof. That's a struggle, ain't it? Yeah, it's brutal shilling. It's brutal. Alright, do we have any? No, we don't have any more. But we can always just frost this front line. So we'll go ahead and let's just go ahead and put a Serre in the mid now. Had to wait from morning till afternoon for the provider to get it fixed. Oh no! They're reforming a nearby road and they managed to rip the internet cables again. Oh, the huge machinery driver can't seem to understand that they need to be more careful around wires. What do you mean? His job's demolishing stuff, right? He took out the lines. He's doing his job, right? No? Whoops. Oh, man. Bam. Okay, down to 11. We just chuck down a 6. And we call it done. Take that, Innkeep. That's happened more than once? Oh, my goodness. Like, pay attention and watch what's happening so we don't spend 20 minutes on a single turn. Yeah. That was a real issue with a different player of mine when I had 6 players in a game. That was brutal. It was brutal. It took so long. It took so long. They would not pay attention. They zoned out because they had to wait. They had to wait 6 turns, right? Because they would go, the other 5 players would go, I would have the enemies go, and then they would go again. And so they'd have to wait like 7 minutes before it was their turn again because of how many people were playing. But then by the time it came back to their turn, they would take like 10 minutes to decide what they wanted to do because they're indecisive and they don't remember what actions people took. Moderately infuriating. Okay, ma'am. Okay. Alright. I get it. I'm not allowed to have a power 10 out. Okay, I get it. Well, how about this? Bam. Moderately is an understatement. They're a really good player, and they're fun to be around. So, you know, I was able to overlook it for a bit. They're great at role-playing as well. So it was only during combat that was a real problem. During, like, problem-solving and role-playing and whatnot, they were fine. But combat was just... They just went on their phone. As soon as they were done with their turn, they went on their phone, and then they came back, checked back into the game, see what was going on, and then went back to their phone. And even if the phone was banned, then they would just stare off into space. So there's, you know... Such was the way. I don't think she's got a chance. I think we've got this one in the bag. Let's go ahead and let's get our spy back. Didn't we have a lower? Yeah. Lower power spy. Get him back in here. Meanwhile, even as a spellcaster, you would have your next turn ready to go before you checked your phone or anything. So that's the thing. It's like, so long as you know what you're going to do next turn, I don't care if you check out and play on your phone or whatever, if you know what you're going to do next turn and you have your actions predetermined. Like, yeah, you've done your job. You don't have to really be here. And besides, if you think about it, in hectic combat, how are you going to be able to watch everyone's move? So, totally acceptable if you were prepared for when it was your next turn. But that was the caveat. Alright, she's got 2 cards left. We got our 7. Let's go ahead and get the power of the Dragon in here. And we can pull the dragon back a couple times if need be. So let's just start whittling down her strength instead of bolstering our own. Oh, medic, okay. Oh, hey! Now we're talking. I'll take that, thank you. You find it pointless to try and decide what you're going to do before it's your turn because circumstances changed quite a lot. Oof, he dragoned us, how dare you. But you do pay attention to what's happening and make your decision fairly quickly most of the time. I mean, it also depends on what kind of class you are, right? If, let's just go and pull stuff first, and then we'll pull our dragon back later, because this way we can go and remove this power 10. Oh, nice, got a spare medic too, excellent. Ooh, got a smuggler, okay, heads up, more people. Well, that's a lot of people. Jeez. One of the big things about having... Oh, go put left it down. One of the things about, like, you can predetermine your actions if you're like, well, I'm out of spells, I guess I'm going to use a cantrip to attack, right? Like, really only, like, maneuvering yourself around is really all you'd have to readjust to in many of these cases. He's only got 1 left, or she's only got 1 left, so we could always just pass and then just play Yennefer or something in another turn. Let's go ahead and let's get the dragon back. Burn in righteous fire. Nice. But at least that's my understanding as to why Schilling was saying that. Since as a spellcaster he'll just plan out. Oh, she's already passed. Okay, well that makes this easy. We're just gonna pull the dragon back. And play the dragon again. Kill this dragon. If I could do it a 3rd time, that'd be really, really good. Knocking out mid doesn't do anything. That brings it down 5 and brings us down 9. So that's no good. But we'll just go ahead and we'll just bring back more power. Bring back you. Bring back you. And then we'll go ahead and we'll bolster the center for 104. Bam! Nice. Alright, take that.
Did you catch our sweet shining sun?
Oh, we got the longship. Nice. We're slowly building on a Skellige deck now. Nice. That's nice. You don't need to think about this anymore, you want? True. Yeah, it got to the point where I was like, yep, it's all over.
Baseness reigns where virtue once ruled.
Hello? I talked to the fanatic?
This festival of vanity is an offense to the gods. Muscle the mouth of truth.
Okay. Well, alright then. Your choice of class is sorcerer. So generally your actions are casting Battering Blast. Ah, you are playing... Wait, I thought you said you play Pathfinder. I've never heard of Battering Blast in Pathfinder. Was he teaching the kids a lesson?
But virtue always trumps valor. With his friends at his side, Yo best the bullet. Restore fist to life.
You're thinking of Eldritch Blast? I don't even know what's Battering Blast. What is that? I don't think I've ever heard of that spell. Is it an ability? Is it a what is it? I don't even know. Because Eldritch Blast is a Warlock thing for 5th edition. But in Pathfinder 1st edition, I've never heard of Battering Blast.
Need to speak to the Duchess, urgently.
All right, you scamps. Story's done. Go find your parents.
But the Pomerine, what about the story of Rittik and the dragon?
A tale's for another time. But take a good look at the man who stands before you now. This is Geralt of Rivia, the master witcher who lent his valiant hand to the defeat of the giant Goliath.
Master Witcher, is it true virtue always trumps villainy?
No, the stronger wins, not always, but it's worth being good. Virtue always trumps. We'll be honest.
Not always. Could go either way. Sometimes virtue wins, sometimes villainy gets the upper hand. Still worth being good.
But why? If it doesn't mean you'll win.
Palmer story. Think back. A decent man attracts other good folk, makes friends he can count on. A rogue? Well, you can only count on other rogues. And who would you rather have for a friend?
A man of virtue?
I must agree. Now, that will do for questions.
Oh, that was a really good explanation. Good job, girl. Nice.
Her Knight and Highness has doubtless arrived at the tourney grounds to watch the battle in the arena. If we hurry, we'll be in time to speak with her before the spectacle begins.
Lead the way.
Well, give it a shot. How's it going, Spexer? Are those kids Russian?
Who's fighting? Nilfgaardian gladiators?
Close, but not quite. As you will soon see.
Oh my goodness, what?
Someone's gonna fight a Shalmar with only some bells on its tail to confuse it, slow it down?
Whatever is the problem? The beast is a gift from the Emperor, no less.
This is gonna go very poorly. This is gonna go very poorly. I don't think the kids are supposed to be Russian. I think everyone here is supposed to be like different regions of France, different regions of French. Battering Blast is the 3rd level spell that throws 1 ball of force per caster level. I don't know this spell. Per 5 caster levels at a range, as a ranged touch attack, dealing 1d6 points of force damage for 2 caster levels. So it's an upgraded. So it's an upgraded magic missile. Essentially, it's the next, because there's so few, that's great because there's so few force spells in Dungeons and Dragons in general. There's so few spells that are force magic, so that's really cool. I know magic missile always hits with no saves. Yeah, I assume this one has like saves and whatnot, but like it's the next level of magical potential that uses force damage that a wizard or a sorcerer can use, as opposed to Admonishing Ray, which is force damage that clerics and the like can use. Whole thing's dangerous. Shouldn't torture it like that. Yeah, whole thing's dangerous. What are you doing?
This is dangerous. Bells on its tail aren't enough.
I saw a spectacle of this sort at the arena in Nunez. There, a knight defeated a Shelmar with bells on its tail.
Might have gotten lucky. Shalmar might have been lame. Who knows? Only a witcher has a real chance against a healthy Shalmar. And that's not even every witcher. Besides which, releasing a monster that dangerous in front of a crowd, plain irresponsible.
Yeah, who's gonna face this thing?
Who's going to fight the beast?
Guillaume, the young man you met.
Yeah. Mentioned he'd promised his heart's captor a monster trophy.
Great love demands great sacrifices.
That's gonna go really poorly. It's gonna go so poorly.
Let's go.
I have a feeling we're gonna have to jump in and help. Oh man, imagine having to stand like that instead of being able to just casually stand in front of the door. You have to like have your arm completely out, straight angled. Oh my goodness, that guard had it rough. Alright, Mr. Man, let's see what you can do. He's feeling confident. That's good.
I
dedicate my imminent victory to fair Lady Vivian.
Look at the, oh my goodness, that weapon.
The fight shall have to end first. We must wait.
The hilt on that's nuts, though.
Got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah. Ooh. Uh-oh. All the bells are gonna come off. One by one. Or all at once. Alright, I'm ready to jump in.
We have to help him.
Alright, go time.
Gotta keep it down. When he hears us.
Oh my goodness, okay. Holy moly. Oh, gee, okay, we're gonna die. I don't even know where to start with that. Oh my goodness, that one went in fast. Okay. So I'm guessing Yrden's what we need to use? I'll try an Ard to start with, though. I didn't even start casting anything. Start with Quen, of course. Good call, good call. This requires a ranged touch attack roll, and only a reflex save to avoid being knocked prone after being... Okay, so the damage... Okay, it's a pole rush. That's cool. It's a bull rush ability. That's fun.
Keep it down.
Alas, for nature, let me steal this foul girl. Let me roar and knock me to earth. Then come the Witcher in one mighty bound to give fight to the beast. Its plans confound.
Where's the bard over there? I'm busy. Oh my goodness, I do like no damage to this thing. This is not good.
Out, brief flame. And thus the Witcher's life would stop. All our hopes alas and turns to dust.
Oh my goodness.
Drink up the ocean.
This is bad. This is gonna be so bad.
Can come to any good.
Oh, what? It's like fighting an armadillo. Oh, this guy's so dead. Oh my goodness, he got my toe. Did you see that? He got my toe. Using a silver sword, are you? No, yeah, I accidentally hit the one key while trying to hit Q. So I swapped swords, so it's the second half there. I had to swap back to my silver sword. You know, normal stuff for the first day of jumping back into a good old Witcher stream. It's been a week. On second thought, the first thing you should do is read the bestiary about it. Oh, do we have a bestiary on this already? Do we? It's an elemental, yeah? No. Shaelmar. It's not a necromorph. It's not an ogre. Shaelmars, here we are. So relic oil. So relic oil, salmon bombs. Okay, and yes, so it is hard to stop them. The earth's innards are home to mighty, strange, and fearsome beasts. Were they ever to decide to rumble up to the surface, we'd all be gutted the very first day of the invasion. Shaelmar spend most of their lives deep underground, having no contact with the world above. At times, however, a Shaelmar will dig its way to the surface and devour any man within its reach. Some Shaelmars also burrow tunnels close to the surface, collapsing buildings and causing tremors in the process. Since Shaelmars are blind, they find their way by sensing vibrations and listening for sounds. Thus, the best tactic when fighting such a beast is to hurl something heavy or noisy against a nearby boulder or wall. Then pray silently that the beast will roll around to the sound and knock itself out upon the... Okay. Why we need silver for monsters again, according to the lore? It's
Gotta keep it down.
silver, like, cuts through their armor.
Alas, one lightning, the beast heaved its foul girth. Let loose the roar.
Oh my goodness, okay. I can't get my bombs off.
190 pounds to give fight to the beast. Its plans confound.
Did it turn around for that?
Out with flame.
It did.
And thus the
It did, and it went into the fire and burned itself. So you know what that means we need? We need to not only put relic oil upon ourselves, but we also need the bombs of poison. We need poison bombs and salmon bombs.
turns to dust.
Devil's puffball. Friend, I would get out of the poison, please. I just want him sitting in the poison. Can I ignite this guy? I can! Oh my goodness, thank goodness. This is gonna make this fight so much easier. Baron, hang back. Let me just burn him. Don't attack him. You stop my fire from working. I really just need to work alone. The Baron's making this way worse. Come on now, Baron. Don't you do this to me. Stop with your honor. Come on, man. You're gonna have us both die again. Don't worry. I'm just gonna burn him. You keep slashing at him, I guess.
Not good.
Burn. I'm glad we can burn this guy. It's gonna make life so much safer. Alright, get ready. Here comes the roll. Why? Why? No! Oh my goodness, those rolls are nuts. He's got such turning power. Oh, I missed. Okay, he just punched me. Alright, we've got a plan. We got a plan. Silver is only needed for things like specters and werewolves in the Witcher lore. Yes, but in the game it's used for just all monsters. Yeah. Yeah, they just split it up between the two to make it more interesting. But it's anything that has fast regeneration, anything that has like semi-mystical magical abilities is what needs to have silver. Relics, Samum, and poison. Okay. Jeez, its turn radius is nuts. How does he... What? I don't... How? You can't dodge it. How do you dodge that? There's no dodging it. What's interesting is when I'm dodging, I'm supposed to be immune to all damage while dodging. Can't dodge it, have to use Ard. What if my stamina's on cooldown now? Okay, so I guess I have to exclusively use Art against that. Crazy.
Gotta keep it down.
That's insane. Like, you literally can't roll on that at all. Alright, Mr. Man. Okay. I can't even cast Ard. I can't even cast Ard. As soon as it starts rolling, I cast Ard there. Twice I tried to cast Ard, but got hit first.
Out, brief flame, and thus the witch's life was snuffed. All our hopes, alas, had turned to dust. Drink up the ocean and set fire to the wood.
That's okay. I've got a new plan. It involves a superior tawny owl. Destroy? Dropping? What? I don't drop. What key was to drop? What did you use?
For nothing
Right.
in this struggle can come to any good.
Alright, let's get a little flip. Oh! Okay, game thinks I'm not in combat, so I'm jumping instead of rolling. That's really frustrating. Yeah, now we're just gonna restart. That's been an issue throughout this game. You're in combat, here's combat music. There's an enemy attacking you. You're not in combat, you jump, you don't roll. What? What? Game? How is that a thing? If you're in combat, when combat's occurring, shouldn't Geralt always have the roll, not the jump? This is what we get for marrying two different two movement abilities in the same key. It's always the issue. Can we actually split jump and roll? Can we do that? Is that something we can do? If we can do that, if we can change the key bindings on it, that'd be great. Why didn't I look at that earlier? Is that something we can do? Key bindings? Jump is space. Yeah, I think we can. What's roll? Roll is also space. Bam, there you go. What if we already have alt? Can I just change? Oh, I can't change them. Unlock key bindings. No? Oh, don't do that. I double clicked. Can we make this just left control? Because that toggles walk and run, which doesn't matter. We don't need that. Where's my fast attack? Because I just knocked that off. That's left. Oh my goodness. Reset defaults. Oh, strong attack doesn't have it one. What? But it's shift left click. Weird. Make that backslash like every normal game. We'll make that backslash like any normal game. And we'll change this one to left control. And that means left alt and left control are now the dodges keys. Modify attack type? Oh, there's a mod for fixing that. Nice. I think this is fine now. It'll take me a minute to remember, but I think this is going to be good for me.
Gotta keep it down.
See if it works. Well, first... Okay, so it does work. I was testing the key bindings there. Please ignore the death. I want to make sure the key bindings worked. Because now I'm going to have to remind myself to do that. To have my hand in a new position to use the abilities. But that's fine. Alright, let's do this thing. Now it's a matter of getting accommodated again. Yep, we're going to have to get accustomed to it. That's fine. I mean, it could have just moved jump to control, but that just feels weird.
Gotta keep it down. Can only tell where we are when it
Wait, what? Hold on, why is Yrden 4? Whoa. Why was Yrden 4? Gwen is supposed to be 4. When did I change that key binding? Oh my goodness, this is so stupid. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. Oh, because I resetted everything to default, remember? Yeah. That makes sense. Let's go change this key bindings again. I completely forgot I changed those. Alright. Ard. This is now 4. This is now 6. Everything else is fine. Bam. Okay.
Gotta keep it down. Can only tell
All right. We're up and in. Let's do this thing. Come on, Shelmar. Stand up, you. Burn. Yeah, hide in your hole. Oh. Oh, jeez. I'm just so... It's going to be so hard for me to change my brain from being you always dodge when it comes to attack to you have to use Ard before he even gets close to hitting you. That's just insane. The fact I have to Ard him, and that's the only way to stop his rolls, that is just breaking my brain right now. Also, again, the key binding that makes heavy attack be shift key is modify attack type. Okay.
Gotta keep it down.
One thing I forgot to do, and too late now because he's already rolling, is I was supposed to drink one of these and drink one of these and apply this. We're just gonna have to go to Ard and AoE Ard. But so long as good old Palmerin doesn't attack, we'll kill this thing quickly. If he does keep attacking, this is gonna... Oh, we're dead. Oh, I'm not. I'm not dead. Nice. Palmerin, for good gracious sakes, literally just back off for like 10 minutes. Just stand in a corner for a minute, sir. And I'll get this sorted. Yeah, stay back, stay back. Because if we do, look at how much damage we do. But the moment he takes any damage, it removes the, oh! Oh my goodness, look at how much damage we do then. Okay. Alright. Exciting. Back off, man. Oh. Well, he's dead. Okay, well. Alright, we learned many new good things, and Palmerin, if you want to live, just stand in a corner for like the first 30 seconds of the fight. I guess you didn't read your recommendation? No, I must have missed it. Which recommendation? Also, again, the key binding that makes heavy attack be shift click is modify attack type. No, I still have shift click as I can still use shift click. Oh, too late. Too late. I have to remember to reattach everything again. Oh man, why can't I just have this stuff be auto-saved? Okay. Good, 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 good. And then for bombs, I don't know if I'm going to be using bombs on this one, but it doesn't hurt to have them prepped, yeah? You didn't say read? I don't know. I have no idea what you're asking at this point. I have no idea what you want me to do. I just want to focus on getting this thing sorted here. My brain's frazzled. I just want to kill this thing real quick, and then I'll read your things after. You have repeatedly asked if you want your recommendation. You have not responded. Sure. What's up? Absolutely, go for it. Sorry, I'm like, I'm not able to put the brain power into reading further up chat and trying to identify your purple name from any. Well, it's mostly you talking in chat, so I take that back. It's not too much work, is it? I see. So I'm just doing this wrong. I'm brute forcing this, and I shouldn't be. So what I should be is I should be doing. So what I should be doing is this. That is cool. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. So what I'm supposed to do here... Oh, okay, that's not good. What I'm supposed to do here is... have this thing roll at me, into a wall so I can just massacre it when it's upside down. Should have changed your name, your color name. It's just there's so many purples. There's so much royalty in chat. It's so purple. Oh, he clipped me. He did a lot of damage, by the way. That was like 2/3 of my health. Ow. But okay, I see what I need to do. Try shooting with a crossbow bolt at the wall and then rolling him in. Oh my goodness, Alcerus is so smart. Alcerus is so smart. Now it's pink? There we go. Did it work? Yeah, it worked. Alright, we've got him this time. No more retries. No more redos. We've got him this time. Brace yourselves, everyone. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Gotta keep it down.
Oh. Okay, well there goes that. There goes that, Gwen. Nah, we're dead. Okay, I don't... Also, her name isn't even purple, it's blue? Oh, no, I see purple. I see purple. I don't know, I feel so clunky. I feel clunky. If it's purple, I need to get your monitor or your eyes checked? No, 100%, that's not the case. It's 100% a nice royal purple. It's a nice royal purple. If you don't designate, actually, if you don't designate what your color is going to be on Twitch, they will randomly give you a color. Oh, I don't even have any stones in there. I should look at that. Not prudent for this fight, but we'll see. You did designate it? It's blue? I don't know. I've got you purple on my main monitor, and then I've got you in gray on my phone, which is set to make it easy to read.
Gotta keep it down.
Oh my goodness, well, we're dead there.
Alas, unlikely. The beast heaved its foul girth. Then it was so raw and knocked into earth. Down came the Witcher in 190 pounds. Fight to the beast, its plans confound.
Alright, we're dead again. Oh no, we got him. So I just need to hang out by a wall. Mr. Bard, no. How did I do that? How did that work? How did that work? He absolutely hit me. I'll take it. I'll take it. But that should have been a death. That should have been a death there. That is such a cool ability. He just breakdances. Oh my goodness, he just breakdances in the center. Did I burn someone else? Oh.
So the Witcher wooed the Selma, then his foul heart hurt. Dodge, dive, flee, faint, his razor strikes belly, Selma's cries ring aloud.
Alright, burn you. We've got him this time. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works. Apparently we can set fire to him when he's rolling, but not when he's sitting? Huh.
The Selma lies defeated by Geralt of Rivia, master of the witchering trade. Behold, as the last gasps of life seep from the beast.
Alright, well, if it works, it works.
Master Geralt, do what you must. Finish the deed!
Kill, spare? We're gonna kill it or else it's gonna get tortured. This thing's gonna get... Yeah, it's gonna get tortured otherwise. Let's just get rid of it. Take it down. Let it move on to the next life.
The monster lies slain! The fight is done! Praised be the victors!
Guillaume,
The lad came damned close to dying.
I'm fine. Not hurt at all. Vivian?
Smile as befits a hero and keep silent. Speech clearly pains you. She approaches.
Geralt. We must talk. Vivian.
You shall talk later, in the medic's tent.
Geralt, magnificent, breathtaking.
Your Grace.
We knew that to summon you was a brilliant idea. We are delighted, ravished to have struck upon it.
And I'm truly honored.
See to our young hero. Hop, hop, for we must make off with Geralt. We should talk. We had been long awaiting your arrival, had nearly lost hope. Then suddenly, that entrance, so spectacular.
Yeah, that fight, that was a bad idea.
Your Grace. Shaelmars are dangerous creatures, even to knights in full plate armor.
Nonsense. In Toussaint, knights have battled beasts for mere glory since time immemorial. True. Guillaume suffered a few bumps, scars, and bruises, but in return gained eternal glory as he who slew the monster.
What about the crowd? Say the Shaelmar had vaulted into the stands. Would have been a massacre.
Geralt, though we value your fortuitous intervention in the arena, we would remind you your services have been retained, and as shall soon become clear, you will be generously compensated for completing another task altogether.
Okay, alright.
Your
Down to brass
Grace,
tacks.
My contract. I'd like to discuss it.
Naturally, but not here. We shall need Damien. He led the investigation pending your arrival. But wherever could he be? Come, we must find him.
What a crazy monster. How weird, Osiris.
Have you come alone? Or did Viscount Julian accompany you?
For a time. He
Wish
did.
to see Dandelion, Your Grace?
Yes. I mean, no. Yes. But solely to tell him we regret. Yes, deeply regret rescinding the death sentence we so justly handed down upon him. If we could turn back time, we would make certain he sat in a tower till he rotted. No, we would ensure he was broken on the wheel, then drawn, hanged, and quartered.
What did he do? Dandelion, what did you do?
Ah, the very man we would entrust with these tasks. Damien de la Tour, captain of my personal guard.
Your Grace. Witcher.
Greetings.
I don't know, Osiris, that's weird. It's 100% purple. Yeah, no, it's 100% purple. I don't know. That's really weird. That's very bizarre. It's literally Twitch purple. Oh. Sorry to tell you, but Abrixie killed some guardsmen? Yeah.
Sorry to have to tell you, but the guardsman handling the last victim's body.
I know already. The creature in the cellar of Corvo Bianco. Was it the beast?
Nope.
No. A Bruxa, a kind of vampire. Not the beast, but tied to it in some way.
You know this how?
Through careful analysis of the evidence, both on the riverbank and at Corvo Bianco.
Do you mean to insinuate the investigation thus far has been sloppy?
Geralt insinuates nothing of the sort.
Maybe.
You must listen to him attentively.
Maybe. Been a little sloppy. He missed a handful of things that are important. I think it might be the Twitch theme, because I do have it for like ease of color recognition, just so I can glance at stuff. I don't know. I don't know. And your name's Pink, so hopefully it helped. Yeah, no, I'm just makes it a lot easier to tell the difference between two of you. That's for sure. All right, gonna need two things.
I examined the body of the beast's last victim. Might have found something. Need to analyze it. A quiet place, that's what I could use most right now. And maybe the help of an alchemist or a mage. Also like to hear all you know about the previous victims. Take it Sir Delatour is my man for that.
Firstly, call me Damien, please. Secondly, you should know I spoke against summoning you here. I've heard much about you. You bring trouble, or
True.
thus far have, always. And we've enough trouble as it is. Yet we are capable of defeating the beast on our own, without an outsider's help. I've no doubt about it.
Damien, we settled the matter of the Witcher's employ some time past. Definitively. Since you have broached it nonetheless, let us discuss Geralt's pay. Are the legends true? Do Witchers usually demand that which you find at home, yet did not expect?
Not always.
Not quite, Your Grace. Law of surprise, it's something we invoke at times, but rarely. Usually we just take gold.
Disappointing. This law sounds rather romantic. On the other hand, on returning to the palace, we would likely find impatient petitioners or a set of sample fabrics for a new dress. Poor rewards both. I fear you'd not have much use for any of the surprises we are likely to come upon. Thus, we've decided you shall receive the deed to a vineyard, Corvo Bianco, and the sum of coin. You will doubtless consider this adequate. Title to the vineyard shall be given to you at once. Surely you'll need lodgings while you hunt. The coin, however, will be yours only once you have slain the beast.
Oh, cool.
Lovely, generous gesture, Your Grace. But, Corvo Bianco, isn't it the Duchy's temporary morgue?
Is it now? The Chancellery's bungled things again, we fear. Not to be left unsupervised for one instant. Yet, in its mood, a morgue should present minimal problems to a Witcher. What's more, nothing enhances a wine's reputation better than a grim legend.
Thank you, Your Grace. I accept the contract, of course. But as I said before, I'll need some information.
Cool. So I guess we'll be able to do some house building. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, the first victim. What do we know?
How'd it start? Who was the first victim?
Crispy was the first to die. He was famed once for his many glorious tournament victories. Then he grew old, hung up his sword, and took to winemaking.
Crespi was not loved by the wine merchants. He was ruthless in business and thought to cheat many a time. He asked us for a dispensation from all court ceremonies. We did not grant it. We could not. Once you've taken the oath of a knight, you remain a knight till death.
How'd he die? Where'd they find the body?
Quite unusual, the circumstance. He was at a feast when suddenly one of his fellow feastgoers noticed he was missing. The town watch found him an hour later. On his hands and knees, propped against the town pillory, his sword hanging from his neck. He had died of wounds inflicted with claws, not a weapon. Blows of great force.
So he died suddenly, but the body was on its knees, meaning someone posed it.
So it seems.
And second.
Second murder. Tell me what you know.
In the city there are certain nooks. No one reasonable ventures there after dark. Ramon Dulac's corpse was found in one such place. With the first murder, terror gripped the city. Its inhabitants grew wary, kept to safe areas. Consequently, news of the second victim came to us from a group of concerned cut-purses.
Criminals fear the beast? Telling in a way. Take it you've excluded the possibility that Ramon died at the hands of these bandits.
Do you believe me, an amateur? Not hands, but claws killed Ramon Dulac. The wound was deep, clean.
His body was found in the gutter, dressed in nightshirt and cap, a pillow placed under his head, and his sword replaced by a bed warmer. Ramon Dulac, a knight who but a dozen years past was an advisor to our father, the Duke.
Someone went to a lot of trouble to make him look ridiculous. Maybe revenge was the motive.
It's not out of the question. Dulac had shady dealings with the criminal underworld. but no one ever came forth with concrete proof of any misdoings.
Okay.
So, first two victims were knights, best years behind them.
The same could be said of the third. Sir Delacroix was wont to claim that in modern times knights face new challenges, enterprise being the latest addition to the chivalric virtues.
He made a veritable fortune in the grain trade. Palmerin even nicknamed him Sir de la Stinchi.
Found a coin pouch on his body. Contained florins dating from various times, hailing from different provinces of the Empire.
Delacroix loved coin, true, but had no patience for numismatics.
Similarities between the victims seems to be more and more of them. True.
Lots of similarities between the victims. All the bodies were found in strange places under extraordinary circumstances. Seems the murderer, whoever or whatever it is, has some meaning to convey.
These were honorable men. We are horrified by the disdain, the disrespect with which they were treated. These were knights of Toussaint. Blast it.
Might be the point. From what you say, none was a model of virtue. Ever considered that's what the beast's trying to draw attention to?
All the murdered men were knights who swore fealty to the 5 chivalric virtues. And even if the
Knights of Toussaint swear fealty to what virtues exactly?
honor, wisdom, generosity, valor, and compassion.
Beast denouncing moral decay? Definitely could be.
5 virtues. Why are they so important to your knights?
Strange question.
Your Grace, forgive me. I'm a foreigner trying to understand another land's customs.
You are forgiven. According to legend, the virtues we cultivate were bestowed upon us by the Lady of the Lake. How we truly came to espouse them, none remember. In Toussaint, we believe men of low birth should be simple-hearted and obedient. We expect much more, however, of our knights. They are to be soldiers and courtiers, lords and servants. Thus, the need for clear moral guidelines. At the time of his dubbing, a knight vows to demonstrate throughout his life honor, wisdom, generosity, valor, and compassion.
Beast seems to be pointing up moral decay, denouncing it. Victims were all humiliated. Might have been murdered to emphasize their lack of specific chivalric virtues.
Honor compromised by the pillory. Wisdom by ridicule. Generosity by a coin pouch shoved down a throat. It seems to fit, true, though not perfectly.
Can't discount the theory if it's on the lips of everyone in town. Say our reasoning's right. Next murder will be just as showy and denounce the victim's lack of the 4th virtue, valor. We can also assume that victim will be an elder knight.
Let's think. At the moment, all the knights are either at the tourney grounds or in the palace gardens. Our annual hare hunt shall begin there shortly. Have you heard of the custom?
Milton mentioned something. Seemed excited to prance around in a bunny costume. Not sure why. Hang on. Strange circumstances. A knight advanced in years. The famed cowardice of rabbits.
Could it be that simple? Is Milton de Peyrac-Peyren the next victim?
Milton also knew Delacroix. Told me so down by the river.
Damien! To miss something so obvious. De Peyrac-Peyren, Crespi, Delacroix, and Delac formed a knightly team. It was years ago, but...
What do you mean by team? Yeah.
They were a team?
They were close friends, tightly knit, and as such earned the trust of our father, the Duke. We often witnessed him turn to them with delicate matters. Later, their paths diverged.
Unlikely to be a coincidence. Beast must know it too. It's a lead, I'm sure.
Alright, we gotta go find him.
Your Grace, we need to find Milton, immediately.
Rather problematic. You see, the garden entertainments are due to start, and he's disguised as the hare, hiding somewhere, waiting for some tipsy courtiers to find him. The hare's hiding place is a carefully guarded secret.
We must call off the game, at once.
First and foremost, we must remain calm. Damien, order the garden searched immediately, but discreetly. By no means can we disrupt the festivities. Panic will only incite the beast to strike sooner.
Makes sense.
And you, Witcher, follow me. My gardens, my night, I shall take the fall. A murder is out of the question. I will not allow it. Not near my palace. Horses? Ready our horses.
All right.
Your Grace.
Okay. She's pissed. Get over here, Roach.
What the hell? Why, I should... Your Highness,
Mind it doesn't get wrinkled.
All right then. Someone's gonna snatch it out of his hands, right?
That is silk. Be careful. Give it to me.
Yeah. you could just tell. All right. Time to go hunt down a knight in a bunny costume. This isn't going to be weird at all, right?
Go. Grace seems right at home in the saddle.
Off we go. Oh! This horse.
Clear the path. Clear the way, I said.
Is this part of the game?
Oh, that's just the palace guard. It's okay.
It's here. Just round the corner.
Hurry.
But where?
We must go to where the game is being held.
Ah, there she is.
Participants must find a unicorn's horn, a golden fish, and a phoenix egg. With these in hand, they can deduce where the hare, Milton, hides.
Mean we need to find those things too?
We've no other option, but time is of the essence, so we shall have to break the rules.
Alright. Why are we breaking the rules? How do I go with the lady? So far, so good. She tore off silk? That's not easy. I think she took the scene that it was on. Yeah, that's
I
yep.
shall show you where the hunt plays out. Then we will split up.
That had to be really weird
You
for
will
those
handle
people.
The unicorn horn and the golden fish. Well, I nab the phoenix egg. That will be quickest.
Okay.
Golden fish. Do I need a rod or a net?
Please, Geralt. It's not a real fish. Look there, towards the water. See the lights? The hunters are trying to hook the fish from boats. You must simply dive in and find it.
The unicorn. How do I catch it?
It's terribly skittish, true, but I'm sure you will find a way to earn its trust. It runs around over there, look. The golden fish and the horn both contain things or clues that will help us find Milton. Once you have fish and horn, find me among the other phoenix egg hunters. All clear? Then let's get to it.
Alright, off we go. The fish will be the easy one for sure.
Of the 1290 vintage.
The other one's just a horse, so we just have to use Axie on that thing. It's just a horse with a... so diving in Axie then? Yeah, it's literally that. Simple. The distance is the real problem. Actually, the horse is right here. Let's just go grab it.
But this is no true unicorn.
Perhaps an apple will work. Or some sweets.
We would not be in this predicament, dear sister, were you still a virgin.
Do you really wish to have this conversation again? Here and now?
Hush, or you'll spook the beast. We shall try the sweets.
Hey folks, gonna have to ruin your fun. Sorry.
Who's that?
Axie. Oh, it doesn't work? Oh, come on. I'm right here.
Come on, stay calm.
I'm like right on it.
Easy now.
Well, that's hardly fair.
Flagrant cheating is what it is. Sirs, we must teach this scamp some proper sportsmanship.
Didn't break any rules. Get lost. Mission to save your life. No, I didn't break any rules. What are you talking about?
Listen, I didn't break any rules.
True, he won fair and square.
See?
We were unlucky, that's all. We must try to grab the next clue.
I didn't cheat. What you talking about? I didn't cheat twice.
Gardens are huge. Better off on horseback.
That's really funny. So good. Alright. Turning things as Axie wouldn't be, without being able to actually lock onto something is hit or miss. Yeah. It's really miss or miss. That's actually more true.
Golden fish should be easy to spot once I'm under.
What the blazes? Did someone just dive in the water? Perhaps that's the way to do it.
Sure, if you're a peasant.
There's a couple fish down here. Oh, candy. It's fun. Coffee. Oh, there's actually a handful of fish in here. That's a little annoying. Oh, more candy. Okay. There it is.
Hey, wait. Stop. It's important.
King Cormorant, sire, accept this offering we bring. Prithee cast upon us your merciful eye, and bear before us its secrets.
As the moon is heavenly coursed up trace, in my domain I await that moment of grace, when a soul of good or ill repute brings me a gift, fitting tribute.
A key.
Wait, wait.
Why, you bomb-botched wretch!
This ruins the game!
Disgraceful.
Geralt, that was savage. Just rolls in out of nowhere. Give me that. Breaks it. A key. Jumps right back in the water. Later. Brutal. Oh my goodness. Out of my way, tree. Alright, meet the Duchess to assemble the clues. The biggest issue I see with this game that they're doing is that only one... If you need all 3 clues, you'll never win. Unless everyone does all... No, the probability of you getting all 3 clues against all other competitors is essentially 0. Because there are 3 different games that you get 1 clue from each. So everyone's going to be working with a third of the information. This doesn't make sense.
No buts.
If you please, Your Grace.
We do not please. We act out of the highest necessity. Or shall be explained later.
But it's against the rules.
I am the rules. Geralt! At last.
Got a key and a clue.
And I've another. Show me yours. Who wrote this drivel? I begin like a groan, hollowed out with ease, then end like a mouse, with a head of hard cheese.
Ow. Begin with a groan, haul it out with ease, and like a mouse with a head full of cheese. At hard. Wait, what? Palace pantry? Oh, yeah, no, definitely a pantry. Right? Someplace cramped? Milk inside it? It sounds like the pantry to me. Because it's like, begin like a groan, haul it out with ease, yeah. And end like a mouse with a head full of cheese. So you end up like stuffed, right? You start off empty. So it starts off empty and it ends full. Sounds like a pantry, right? A greenhouse? Oh, a greenhouse starts off empty, then grows the food. I got no idea where inside. Yeah, yeah.
Let's see. Grown with ease gives us green, right?
What?
And mouse.
Okay, that's definitely not it then.
Cheese. Greenhouse.
You're a genius. Several greenhouses in the gardens.
What?
Indeed, but only one with door locks, the key to which looks just like the one we found.
Greenhouse it is then. Let's go.
What? What? Geralt, your logic made no sense. I was... Geralt, I don't... What? I don't understand. I'm so confused, Geralt. How's it going, Trisac? How's it going, Long Mace? How you doing today? That makes no sense. But sure, okay. Yeah, if it works, it works. Get him. Oh my goodness, Geralt. Whoa, what? You can teleport through people? Come on, Geralt. Oh, come on. Sorry, sir. Good luck with that. Oh, we didn't actually knock his thing over. Good, great. Come on, Geralt. Bust in there with a Quen. Quen up and then bust in. Okay, that works too.
I'm here.
Do you want to talk? I'm down to talk.
This belonged to you, maybe?
It did, but you may keep it. I've a new one. I do not know you. I've done you no harm. Yet first you butchered a Bruxer who was dear to me. Now you pursue me. Why?
You've killed 4 innocent people, at least.
And you? How many innocents have you cut down?
Many. Conversation's not about me. I don't know how many we've cut down. Probably 1 or 2, but we're gonna stay focused.
Not here to talk about me.
Yet that is exactly what we are doing. So, did they send you after me? Who are they?
What do you mean, they? Duchess hired me. You've been murdering her subjects.
Is it as simple as that? I would ask you to convey to the Duchess that I've but one victim left, but you'll not get the chance.
Oh, Geralt, come on now. Let's get some spins in. Oh, man. Look at his face. What happened? Looks like he got flattened at some point. Oh, my health. I don't have my potions. Oh, this is bad. I need to get a Quen up here. One that stays up. I don't think I was supposed to win that. Oh, wait, what?
You were to stay where you were. Regenerate.
I know you're in trouble. I can help.
I'll help myself.
What?
No, he's my friend.
What?
Yes, Geralt, it's me.
Regis? You alright?
All is well. All's in order. Wounds such as these heal on vampires in moments. But we've not seen one another in ages, my friend. At least in human terms, that is.
How's this even possible? Last I saw you...
I was a bubbling, shapeless smear, having been rather spectacularly melted into a column of a certain castle. In somewhat better shape now, as you can see. Hardly peak form, mind you, but were I human, folk would think me a demigod, I dare say.
I'm sorry. What happened? It was my fault. Never got a chance to apologize.
No need, Geralt. Bygones. I did not have to join you on that expedition. No one twisted my arm.
Yeah, what?
Miraculous regeneration. How'd you manage it?
I had help. From the one you hunt.
Him? How? And what have you been doing all these years?
Not the time nor place for such stories. I suspect we'll get a chance to speak at ease and at length later. Now, however, we must deal with the reason that brought us both here.
Oh my goodness, Alcerus. What? No, seriously? Hold on, we're going back to that riddle. Grown, hollowed out, means that the O and the A are removed, so it's GR double space N. With ease, EASE, also known as just regular ease, so green. Mouse with a head, letter M being the head of hard cheese. You've absolutely no idea how to get the... well, it's mouse with a head of hard cheese. I don't know what the hard cheese is about. That's a good point. That doesn't make sense to me. But mouse with a head meaning mouse with an H. So H instead of an M for mouse, which is house. What? I was thinking instead of... wow, okay. That game, whatever. All right, we got it right, so that's fine. But my understanding was it's a place that when you open it, when you first start the location, it's empty. There's nothing there. But once at the end of its time or at the end of the thing, it's full. Right? A greenhouse on its own starts off as empty beds, right? So you've grown, there's no food here. But at the end, once everything's flowered, bloomed, and fruited, it's full. And that was my thought process. Literally had nothing to do with the wordplay in that. Had everything to do with me trying to just figure out what place in, like, that's stupid. My thought process on that's so dumb. That's hysterical. I can't believe I got that right. You'll say it again? You hate riddles? I like riddles. Riddles are fun. Riddles are fun. I just think it's really funny that I messed it up. The head or first level of hard cheese. Oh, I see. Mouse with the head of hard cheese. With the same... I see. Okay, I got you, Trizak. Smart. I got you. Yeah, I didn't realize it was wordplay. I didn't know we were supposed to be making words. I thought it was supposed to be the explanation of a place, not the written letters of a place. But it's really funny that I got it right either way. I was rewatching some of the riddles that we had to deal with in Kingdom Come Deliverance and watching the way I was thinking through those as well. And like watching myself talk my way through it, I'm just like, Zaldor, this doesn't make sense. What are you doing? And I still come out with the right answer. And I'm like, how did I do that? That doesn't make sense. I don't know what my thought process was. Like, and I'm talking out my thought process. And I'm re-listening to my thought process. And I'm like, what are you doing? Anyway, Killer I'm hunting seems to know you, or what brings you back after all these years? Yeah, let's start here.
So you being here, it's no coincidence?
Your powers of deduction seem to have waned not one bit. I'm happy. I came here for Tetlaf. I fear he's become entangled, landed himself in serious trouble.
So that's his name. He's your friend?
You might call it that. Though Detlef is... how would you humans put it? More bestial than I am. But not to worry. I'm working on him.
Haven't exactly done a great job with that. He's killed one knight since I got here. At least 3 others before I arrived.
For good reason, I'm sure. Understand, Detlef is not some decadent shit who kills for sport, or to assuage a dryness of throat or a dullness of mood.
What good reasons could he possibly have? How can you be so sure? Don't give a damn about his motivations. No, alright, start from the top.
So in your opinion, what are his reasons?
Precisely what I wish to find out. And then I will convince him of the error of his ways.
Got a lot of faith in the guy.
Despite appearances to the contrary, you two are quite alike. You've both noble hearts, yet you both are wont to perform ignoble deeds. When circumstances force you to, of course. Remember the year 964?
That was 3 centuries ago.
Blind fear gripped Rivia, Lyria, and Spala. Women and children were dying. Their mutilated, dismembered corpses littered the fields.
Brute of Lyria. Read about it. Chewed up almost 200, then fell to a common poacher supposedly armed with a dagger blessed by some prophet.
It fell to Detlef, who then found a poacher asleep in the brush near his snares and dropped the fiend's corpse at his feet. And thus, a legend was born.
Wait, what? What Deathlock killed the monster? Why tell me this? That's not important. We know why.
Vampires rarely help humans. Must have had his own agenda, hunting the beast.
You err. He slew it for one reason alone. The monster killed a lad who once in the street had offered Detlef an apple, expecting nothing in return.
Terribly noble of him.
You do not have a monopoly on altruism, my friend. Vilgefortz melted my body. Detlef found what was left. As per our codex, he had a choice. To leave me where I was, or to care for me and nurture my remains. He chose the latter. Regenerated me at no small expense in his own blood. Do you know what that means to a vampire? The gravity of the endeavor?
Probably same thing it means to a human. You owe him your life.
Much more than that. The act itself made us blood brethren. A bond so strong humans cannot even imagine. Which is why I know something ill is afoot.
Always had an overdeveloped sense of empathy.
Each vampire has a unique talent. One they hone over centuries. It's precisely what renders us so difficult to classify. Detlef's trump card is his herd instinct, his tribal propensity. In point of fact, he prefers the company of lesser vampires and shuns that of humans. If he walks among you, killing egregiously, it can only mean something's upset him immensely.
Interesting. Okay. Well, that's very interesting. Each one had their own like knack. Weird. Riddles don't work for you. You have a material mind, can't grasp things that aren't straight to the point that well. It is tough to, like, the hardest part about riddles is you have to get in the mindset of the person of like that's giving the riddle. Because in that, just like in that last example, I was thinking of a material location, not the words themselves. I need more context to understand it, and that's the biggest issue that you run into with riddles in general. Is you got to get a little more information first. Hey, Blood Tabby, thanks for the follow. Welcome. How are you doing today? Have you played this game before, or any of the Witcher games? Any idea what could have angered him?
Anything specific? Some set of things that'd be likely to set him off?
How should I say this? Detlef doesn't understand men, their world, its rules, its conventions. He's naive in a sense. He doesn't comprehend your games, knows not what it means to lie, deceive.
Suggesting he's maladjusted, and venting his rage.
I'm suggesting maladjustment can at times breed conflict. But is it the case this time? I cannot say, but intend to find out.
Alright. We gotta track him down. I want to talk to him, though.
Gotta find him, before something upsets him even more, and all Beauclair is awash with blood.
Well, we share a cause then, just like the old days.
Not entirely. I mean, when I find him, you know.
I know you've a contract on his head. Yet your true task is to stop the beast killing, not necessarily to kill the beast, am I right?
All in all,
Sure. Let us find him. By the time we do, I hope I'll have convinced you Detlef is no monster.
fine, all right already. But for now, evidence is stacking up against him.
Hear that?
The posse. Knights must have tracked me here.
I'd prefer they not find me here. I've makeshift quarters at Mère Lachaise Long Cemetery. We'll meet there.
See you.
Good old wordplay.
Witcher, we flew here as fast as our courses would carry us. Yet I fear we're late all the same. Pray, where is the beast?
Still investigating. About to inspect this site. Withdraw your men before they trample all over the evidence.
Sirs, we must let the Witcher do his work. Milton's murder cannot go unavenged.
Thank you. Oh my goodness, our health. We're gonna have to meditate after this deal to get our potions back online. Oh man. Let's pick up what we can while we're here. Go from there. Good gracious. Our poor health. Purchasing brief. A toy inventory. 826 tin soldiers. Stuffed animals, 125. Baby dolls, 140. Grown-up dolls, 85. Brick building blocks, 75 packs. Oh my goodness, they have Legos. Jigsaws, 150 sets. Night outfits. I wonder what size night outfits. It's toys. 48 full princess costumes. They have 92 full princess costumes, and they have 8 witch capes. It's a pretty good inventory. Leather. A flute. Okay. We need to meditate until morning. I need to get these potions back online. Good gracious. That was bad. Made life really hard there. Couldn't even really get in for a good fight. Shouldn't I be able to get through a door? There we go.
We must allow the Witcher to ply his trade.
Okay, everyone get out of here. I'm just also going to walk away too, by the way, just so you know.
Good hunting to you, Witcher. We're relying on your mastery of your craft.
Okay. There's nothing else in here, right? There's no ladders or anything I can use. Ah, there are ladders. Would you look at that? Up we go. For example, if you say something, mean but you don't really mean it, which you find it hard to understand. You don't mean it. I understand. Okay, I totally understand what you're talking about. Can I jump over here? Oh, nope. Nope. Okay, it's a stairwell to nothing. Staircase to nothing. Or a ladder. Brings you to here. I guess it's just another way in. Wait, there's a chest up. What? Did I? Ulcers, thank you. Using your eyes when I am not? Oh, I literally went right past the chest. Good gracious. Blind as a bat sometimes. Oh, some Toussaint color guard. Gauntlets and pants. While we're here, we might as well test this, yeah? No, totally whipped it. Not even... What? Just gonna eat my bread and continue swimming. I don't know what's wrong with that guy. Ups and daisies. Do you think that the temporary invulnerability would be the best part of the superior White Rafford's decoction, but it's really too short to do anything with? Yes, true. Like, for it to work, you'd have to, like, literally time healing right before it, you get hit. Which is, generally speaking, one of the last things you want to do, right, is put your life right on the balance there. Let's see, what is this place? I don't know what this icon is. Oh, cutscene.
Sir, a letter for you, sir.
Letter? Who from?
Can't rightly say, sir. I was just to deliver it.
Stamp says postage paid, get lost. Oh wait, now we'll give him some.
Here. And thanks.
No, sir. Thank you. And I truly hope I'll be of service again.
You know, give the kid his coin. Let him go and buy some candy.
Dear Geralt.
I hope all is well. I imagine you hot on the trail of some nasty monster. Or is it an overly complex curse this time? Oh, Geralt, I wish I knew for certain. Whatever is keeping you busy, perhaps you'll need a break. For those moments, I offer you this intriguing little mystery I happened on in an old manuscript I bought off a merchant from Nazaire. The tome's author claims a certain Professor Moreau once called Beauclair home, and this professor conducted research into Witcher mutations. I don't know much else, but I suspect that alone might pique your interest. The tome mentioned a journal interred with the scholar when he passed. It could very well lead you to his laboratory. I'm enclosing a map I found folded in the tome. It's smudged in a few places, but I hope it proves useful anyway. Please be careful and come back to me quickly. Your Triss.
Aw.
A professor who studied Witcher mutations. Might actually be worth looking into.
Yeah, now we're gonna need to look into that. That's the one that lets us increase our power. Yeah? This thing gives us all that power. Okay.
Witcher act always with reason.
143 carry the 2. My sword marks my path.
The duchy as a whole suffers from a disconnect with reality.
So what is this? Who are you?
Greetings, brave hero. I am Raphael de Serman, and I am the Ducal Camarlengo.
I'm Geralt. So what is it you do here?
I pay the knight's errand.
For what?
Our knights wander the roads protecting Toussaint from bandits and monsters. It is fitting and just that they be recompensed appropriately for these toils. Note, sir, that should you successfully smash a hands, save a brother knight from peril, or extract a captured merchant from the hands of cutthroats, come see me. You shall be rewarded.
Cool. Alright. Fun fact, when you fought the final boss of this DLC storyline, he would crash the game every time he hit you with no indication of why? Oh, jeez. It was likely a particle effect or a collision issue. Those are the most common ones that occur. But okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. We'll have to keep that in mind.
Can't help but be curious. But where do the funds for those payments come from?
The ducal treasury, of course. Her illustrious highness Anna Henrietta assigns great value to bravery and selfless patriotism. It is her standing order that any knight may receive a wage, pardon me, financial compensation for his dedication to defending the duchy's internal security and order.
You never watched the end of Hearts of Stone? I liked it. It was good. It was a good ending to it. Jeez, one of the bosses in that was insanely tough though. It took about 2.5 hours. If I was properly sharp of mind, probably an hour and a half. But still, like that was a long one. Oh my goodness, Shilling, it was brutal.
Wouldn't mind a glance at your books. Ones you're willing to sell, that is.
What do I need these books for? Junk, it's a note. Book, junk. Okay. Well, never mind. Let's go take his card. In a quick battle, Gwent.
Wouldn't happen to play Gwent, would you?
Be he that keepeth back his soot from blood.
Cancels that. Oh, he's playing Nilfgaard? And he's canceling out our ability. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, it doesn't matter. We got 3 of our spies. Keep. I think this is a full keep. A full hand of keeps here. We're gonna keep this full hand. And rely on our spies to give us what we need for the rest of the fight. This is a really good hand. We'll start high and roll low. Today you're playing with 27°C temperature. Ooh. You almost died sweating today? Wait, what? It's only 27°C though. It's only 80 degrees Fahrenheit. That's like fine, Sonic. What are you talking about? That's too hot? Oh no. Which ending did you get for Hearts of Stone? We tricked the demon man. We tricked him. I keep playing through. Weather effects. That is way too warm for a creature of winter like you. I see. Okay. I was gonna say, like, that's fine. Once you hit, like, you know, once you hit like 85, it's a little hot. You know, like 30 degrees C is a bit much for me. Like, at that point, I'm like starting to get a little disgruntled at it. Alright, so we have a decent spread of troops, but nothing to actually clear the front line, and it's going to be a brutal fight with tooth and claw to try and get ourselves to catch up with that horn there. So I think we're just going to keep pulling cards, and then we'll pass round 1 at this rate. You prefer 18C? 18C to 13C? Yeah, like, what, 18 to 22C is, like, my preference. 18 to 22. So that's, like, where you can do whatever you want. You don't have to worry about it, right? It's not too hot, it's not too cold. But, you know, plus or minus an additional 5 on that, it's still fine. 15 to 27 is acceptable. Oh my goodness, why thank you, sir. I'll take those. We have a horn, so we can actually, we can now do combat in the front line here. So let's go ahead and we're going to run into the front line here. And just continue to push this fight along. Oof. Got me on that one, and I can't pull anything back. But we have medics, so that's 1, 2, 3 we'll be able to pull back with the power of medics to continue to draw. So I really want us to win this round. Winning this round is actually quite crucial. We're going to keep playing. Man, look at all this. Suddenly he pulls out all of his spies. Okay. Where you can basically use fur and not worry about it. I see. Walk around your good old fur coats. Ooh, Scorch. Ouch. Okay, well, that hurts, but it also means that we're going to forfeit this round after we draw more cards. So I'm perfectly okay with this. Okay, we got a Scorch in return. Nice. And he's still playing cards, so that's fine by me. If he's still going to keep playing, I got no problems. You're next. Get him out? Jeez. But we can actually frost the front if we want. We can actually frost the front if we want. We don't know if he has a clear day, though. A clear weather. We can Scorch him back. I'm still on the fence on how much I want to fight for this round. But we can at least take care of those. Oh, he's going to medic one. Okay. Brings it back to our field. Gives us the 18. Gives him 2 cards, but gives us the 18. Gives us a good boost going forward. Go ahead and we'll do Ciri and Geralt, and then we'll probably just snow the front line and call it good. But it's good because it gives us these two that we can then medic back for more cards. We're just going to get literally to the bottom of our deck. Okay, I think we just won this round. And we'll keep playing cards. Go play Acer. Go Acer. Dragon! Really? Oh, gracious. This round one is so stupid. This round one is so stupid. Wow, let's draw another 2 cards. We're just gonna go through our whole deck. There's our dragon. Nice. We're still 3 cards up on him, which is ideal. Just gonna pull this back and we'll use him again. Okay, he's passed. Okay, perfect. We will still use this turn. But we're gonna pass. Okay, decoy. Is there anything we want to decoy back? No, because we can medic a medic. Right? To get them all in. We can do that. So many spies. I know, right? We have 4 cards left in the deck. He's got 4 cards left in the deck. Crazy. And we have a medic to bring back spies again. Because there is a spy still in here. I don't... Well, hold on. Let's do some math here real quick. This makes it times 2. So this will be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. You're not getting any help, so you're just going to be 16. And then 16, 20. They have the power of 20. So 27 is his total power right now if we knock him down. Meanwhile... Yeah, no, that's a win. Oh my goodness! What a play! What a play. His whole deck is... Look at how tall this thing is. Look how tall our decks are in here. It's nuts. Oh my goodness. What a master play. Yeah, we'll just lead Letho. Get in there, Letho. We just have to win one more round. Let's get this thing done. That's hysterical. And we actually used a bunch of our midlines, so we can actually happily go and use Fog. Nice. So let's go ahead and let's throw out all of our heroes that are unaffected by any abilities or effects or anything. Get all them done. And go from there. He's got a really strong deck, though. He just left himself open for us to be able to go and frostbite him. It was a real mistake on his part. But he had to pass at some point. We had more cards, so we would have been able to draw it out longer. See if he'll scorch it. Oh, he can't because he's got those. Alright, get Geralt in there. 85. This guy is a Scorpion. Okay. He's got no one in the front line, which is making it really obnoxious. I can't use this. Alright, we're going to go and medic some people back then. Okay, so we're going to medic you back. So then I can medic you back. so you can go ahead and medic him back, because why not? Yeah? So he can medic someone back. Who do we want to medic? Do we need 2 more cards? We could pull 2 more cards. We'll give him a power of 9, though. But that doesn't mean anything else he plays he can just drag in. Yeah, it's fine. Let's go and bring this back. Let's draw some more cards. And we can use you to bring back the power 10. Vesemir and a Scorch. Excellent. That Scorch is huge. So we'll lose our Archer, but he'll lose 2 Archers and a Scorpion thing. Ballista. Scorpion Ballista. Oof. That was ridiculously powerful. He'll be able to pull one of them back. But we knocked out... Oh, he's going to draw. Well, you know what? I like getting to the bottom of my deck. Why not? I like seeing what's at the bottom of my deck. Sure. What's at the bottom of my deck? Oh, jeez. Oh, it's the things that... Okay, so interesting. I did not know that. This is the first time we've ever gotten to the bottom of our deck. Apparently, whatever we throw out from what's in our hand at the beginning of... No, that's not right, because Vesemir wasn't at the bottom. We didn't... Did we throw... We threw both of these out, right? No, we didn't. No. We threw Vesemir out. Okay, never mind. I thought it was whatever we got rid of went to the very, very bottom of the deck, but I take that back. That's not quite right. Anyway, we'll go ahead and we'll Dargon this thing down. Dragon. Dragon flames. Oh, he scorches. Okay. We can just bring it back. We'll wait. We'll see what his last card is. Oh, we've got him. There's nothing he can do. He's just got a basic cavalry rider. Yeah. Easily destroyed. No problems here. So you could bring back the dragon. Just burn this guy. And then we would, what? Horn 6, 8. Horn this one. What do we get up to? Nice. 102. Crushed. Almost 3 times. Not quite. Oh, that's... Well, that's funny. We got 41 both rounds. What we get? We got our 100 crowns and... King Bran. Yes. Definitely worth it. Okay. Let's take a look at the map here. Where are we? Ah, we're in the actual castle. Or no, that's the palace over here. So this must... Yeah, that's where the fish were, and that's where... What's that horse was. Okay. So we've got an alchemist, tavern. This is... Which sense is the grave cemetery. Okay. We have a notice board. We'll come back to the notice board later. Let's get focused on this first. Let's go track this down first. Turn and face the strange. Okay. Let's get to work. Alright, Detective Geralt. It's time to go solve a mystery. Oh man, this city is gorgeous. Need a little bit of layers of paint here and there on some of these houses, but looking beautiful. Fun fact, the Northern Realm deck has better spies than the Nilfgaard deck, because they're of lower...
Sir, help me, please. I was to get a new
Yes? Chocolate?
My eyes were not deceived, yet so far south. You, sir, of all folk in all your fame.
Mm-hmm. Me, south in all my fame.
I've heard so much. Why, when Master Dandelion tarried in Beauclair, not a day passed without him baying out a ballad in admiration of your deeds.
Oh boy.
Yeah, unwelcome little habit of his. But, what can I do for you?
You see, my betrothed, Francois Le Goff, vowed in my honor to bring me the head of the horrid beast they call Gretore.
Couldn't have gotten you a bouquet, some sweets in a bag?
Witcher, sir, you jest. A love most true demands proof through heroic deeds dedicated to the heart's captor. But alas, Francois has been gone a fortnight. Thus, I must plead with you to see what's become of him. Could you? Would you?
Yeah, being gone for 2 weeks is a little ridiculous. Okay, fine. But first...
This Gretore. Know anything else about it, mademoiselle? Judging by the name, guessing it lives in a cave.
Yes. From which it prowls when hungry. By night, when all are asleep, it creeps into villages. Then, of a sudden, breaks open shutters. reaches inside and snatches babes from their cradles so quickly they've not the time to yelp.
Troll.
Nocturnal, long prehensile arms, intelligent.
Francois claimed he would cut the filth down in a snap, but he's been gone so long. Will you help, sir? I cannot sleep. I fear this worrying will be the death of me.
Normally I would ask about the reward, but this doesn't feel like the right time, so we'll go help.
Do my damnedest to get your fiancé back safe and sound. Just, mind telling me where to look for him?
I forget you come from afar and do not know our land. They say Grature has its lair in the caves at the foot of the Gorgon Hills.
That close to the city? Telling me no bold souls have ventured out to defeat the beast?
Quite the contrary. Plenty have, but none's returned. My concern is well-founded.
I see. All right. High time I set off.
Alright. It's 100% a troll. Feet as cold as ice. Oh, it's way too high for us to try and fight right now. Are you serious? What level is this thing? 45? Wow. Okay, yeah, it's not happening yet. Yeah, no. No. Oh my goodness, look at all those side quests. Medical tent. Auction. Collect all missing cards from Skellige deck, guys. To obtain a basic Skellige deck. Jeez, okay, it's gonna take a bit. Urchin the camps, no place like home. Where was the... Deliver the letter? To the smith. And care troll to... Oh, we can't do that. It's broken. Which one was Triss's? This one. Yeah, this one's Triss's. But yeah, the Northern Realms has, yeah, I think, yeah. The Northern Realm deck has lower powered spies. Oh, there's another one.
If only I had
I have to go up to a higher... I have to go up higher? How do I get up higher? There's a red question mark there.
those noises.
Oh, we got one here too. Oh.
I'll knock him down with one blow.
Oh, okay, Mancomb.
Wanna fight?
The rules governing the Beauclair fist-fighting circuit. Are you familiar with them?
You fight with fists. There much to add beyond that?
You must make a wager to join the contest. There are 3 champions. Challenge them all, defeat them honorably, and you may try your luck against the Maestro. Do you wish to jump in?
Considering it.
Oh, you know it.
Not surprised. Consider this as well. Here, intellect counts as much as strength.
You see, Mancomb is no ordinary fighter.
What, do you sing while we're... Sing while we're fighting? What do you mean?
Mancomb? First I've ever encountered that name.
One should never judge an opponent by his name. Master Mancomb is a saddler, though a valiant one at that. His blows are as fierce as his riposts are sharp.
Alright, get me in there. Oh my goodness, come on. Pittance, let's go. 100.
Let's start.
Oh, my knees quake like a carnival rattle.
Let's get on with this ridiculous battle.
I'm a top taunter, the best around, not one to be beaten by some inbred hound.
Inbred? Your mama. Hear how pathetic you sound? Yeah, no, right?
Your taunts? I've heard dogs retch things more profound. Hear how pathetic and stupid you sound.
Oh, we rhymed.
What is this for a clever tongue twister? You're a bum-butching, blackened, bile-filled blister.
Think you're confused. That sounds a lot like your sister. Oh my goodness.
Think you're confused. That sounds more like your sister. I'm immune to disease, but even I'd die if I kissed her.
You aren't worthy to empty my sister's bedpan. You mange-ridden mutant, not even a man.
Oh my goodness. Should have quit before we began. Ah.
Should have quit before we began. Gonna make you wish you'd turned tail and ran.
Why, you bad. I've got to admit, you know how to roast a man. You win.
Mean we're not gonna fight?
Why? I told you, you've won.
The Witcher wins.
Oh,
beating
what? Oh.
Malcolm at his own game.
You out-tongued me, but only because I'm under the weather today. I'd have lashed you raw otherwise.
Right, sure.
Oh, interesting.
2 more champions to defeat before you can challenge the Maestro. Still Waters is to be found in Oatville, not far from Mountebank Alley, while Colossus fights in the largest courtyard in San Sebastian.
It's thin scrapings around here.
Okay. So I guess you can fight with your fists or with your wits. Cool. I guess that makes sense as the reason why they said intelligence is just as important. I was like, do we just taunt each other the whole time? Also, how on earth did we get to this quest? How do we get to this quest over here? How do I get up here? I go through this door? You're looking at the minimap. Oh, can I go in here? What's a tavern? No? What's this place? It's a bakery? What is this? Where are we?
Greetings, monsieur. You need something?
What do you sell? What is this
Mind
place?
if I glance at your stock?
It's a junk shop. Cool. We need to sell junk. Excellent. Perfect timing. How's it going, player new? How are you doing today? Hydrate? You got it. How have you been, player new? Yeah. Junk. Let's reorganize our junk. Patched up vest. Bottle. What was that? Oh, the handkerchief DLC. We'll hold on to that. It's part of a quest. We'll hold on to that. Pouch full of florins. We'll hold on to that. Copper chain. This junk. Because these are quest items. I was hoping those wouldn't automatically get sold. All these things appear all from quests. But these we could sell at least. We got 5,000. So a good chunk of coin. We need to go run by a armor smith and drop some stuff off too. I think we have a problem. Does this door work? Nope, it's locked.
Welcome, Snow.
Mind if I glance at your stock?
Guys, I think I have a problem. I think we have a problem. I don't think we can leave. I think we're stuck here.
See ya.
Yeah, we're stuck in here, everyone. Okay. Well, let's see if we can get underground here. Oh no. Well, that's fun. Bright side, we can just load right after that fight of words. There we go. See, this is why you got a mod that lets you fast travel from anywhere? Yeah. Yeah. Player new. What? Right. Out of my way, man. I'm coming through. Okay, so I know where to go. I'm just not going to sell or talk to or anything with that guy because there's something wrong. The Clever Clogs Tavern. Out of my way, ma'am. Coming through. There's just nothing but drunk people here. What we got?
Whose notion of order is this? Why doesn't someone do something?
What is this something that needs to be done?
What's this about?
Ah, the notice. Is that it? Are you a Witcher, Master?
I am. Don't think I've seen your notice, though.
Not to fret. I shall tell you, and perhaps you'd care to help. Not free of charge, naturally. The din at the city cemetery. That's my grief.
Okay.
Screaming and clattering fill the air at night. A man can't get a lick of sleep. It all began on the day of Saint Zoltan's remembrance. I recall it precisely.
Wraith?
I took the matter up with the Ducal Guard. They claim they found nothing, but I'm not sure they even bothered to look. What's left for me to do? Should I sniff about the cemetery myself?
I'll tend to it. Noises occur regularly? Good question.
The noises, they pretty regular?
Each night. I live next door. I hear it loud and clear, as if through a horn someone had stuck in my ear. Ah! Hawk! Ooh! Firk! And then wag! Thud! As if a mother bear slammed pate first into a cupboard.
Know exactly what you mean. How much will I get for this?
How much would you like?
Why do I get the feeling that we're just gonna find, like, a young couple? Why do I get the feeling we're just gonna find a young couple? We'll ask for, like, 65 and we'll go down from there.
Much too much.
Whoa, okay. He's, like, super not okay with that. Alright, how about, like, 54? That's fine. A couple extras fine. We'll get on it.
Fine, I'll tend to it. Any victims? Someone go missing recently? Or are we just talking noises?
No one's come to harm, thank the gods. Why? Do you think it might be a monster?
Could be, but doesn't need to, though. Might also be grave robbers, tramps. Remains to be seen.
I can't rightly say what would be worse. Whatever the case, Godspeed, Master.
Alright. As we stare at the ceiling. Till death do you part. Well, the way that makes it sound, it makes you think it's a wraith. Wow, pushing innocent ladies in town, you expected more from Geralt? I mean, she was in the way. She put herself in the way. I don't know, player now. Like, we're on official Witcher business. So we need to come back here at night, yeah?
Can't hear anything, but might want to look around anyway.
Use Witcher senses to detect noise. I think we just have to come back at night. That's going to be my assumption. Oh. Grave.
Graves dug up. Thing is, grave robbers don't usually wail and moan that much.
Speaking of grave robbing, we won't do it. Oh, hi. No, I was hoping we'd get into a couple mausoleums. Matinki, huh?
Death, the ultimate in solitude and freedom. Should be a price after that one.
Okay.
Empty wine bottles. Leftovers. Big to do? Not likely.
It's a gorgeous cemetery, though. Continue to scour the outskirts, and then we'll go and inspect the inner. Nothing here. We'll probably have to talk to the Gravekeeper. He's reading his hands. Oh no. He doesn't have a book, he's just reading his hands. What's this? Footprints.
Tracks.
Suspicious.
Trampled grass and bloomers.
Yeah.
Not the kind of moaning he meant, though. Lots of tracks. Not much I can glean from them, though.
Yeah, so there's people doing graves.
Back after dark.
Yeah. People doing graves, people doing just drunken shenanigans and extracurricular activities. We'll go and hang out right here. Wait until after dark. Go until like 9 p.m.
Damn it. More fighting. Noises coming from the catacombs, it seems.
Whoa, it's like bombs.
Turtley dumplings.
Okay, sir. What?
So, noises coming from here. Not a soul. Strange. Doesn't look anything like a grave hag's lair either.
Is it a banshee? Don't mind if I do. What? Grave robbers. I wonder what that's all about. We'll go check that in a minute. Hold on, we've got other catacombs to look at. Ooh. Bunch of Mahakaman spirits? A mutagen transmitter, blue to red? Hey. Glad I came in here. Oh my good gracious. Okay, this catacomb's amazing. We'll sort out this problem in a minute for the guy, but like first and foremost, I've got some stuff to inspect here. Ashes. Some orins, some rotten flesh. Don't worry, we'll eat it if we have to. Which is interesting that you can eat rotten flesh, especially if you find rotten flesh off of a human, which wouldn't that then mean that Geralt is a cannibal? They're running? Whoa, boy. Oh, okay. I died. Got stuck in a corner and forgot I changed the key bindings. I rolled backwards in the wrong spot and then instinctually went for space instead for some reason after I properly used the keys. That's okay. We're not too far back. Just have to re-loop. We just have to remember to go get that mutagen transfer, because that's important. Gonna need that, for sure.
Damn it. More fighting.
Okay.
Noises coming from the catacombs, it seems.
You're nonsense, sir. You're nonsense.
So, noises coming from here.
Yeah, there's nothing to pick up in here.
Not a soul. Strange. Doesn't look anything like a grave hag's lair either.
Okay, so they're picking. So that's what it is. They're using their pickaxing. That doesn't make sense to me though. That scream seems weird. I see no reason why they would scream like that. Is there nothing for me to loot in here? Really? Just empty? Hmm. Locked. Okay. Let's go the other way. That's really weird. The screams don't quite add up to what you would expect, right? From them, like, grave robbing. Right? That doesn't... Save here real quick.
Bad idea.
Woof! Ow. Burn these guys. Move back up. Burn them. I forgot they explode. Oh, it's so good. They explode when they die. And... bam. Ow.
Might be noisy. I doubt they're the source of the sounds in question.
Wow. Bunch of flasks. So these guys aren't the problem. Cat? A honey croissant. Oh, that sounds amazing. Orders from Robin. That foolish, flatulence, fluffer? Bruce? That foolish flatulence fluffer Bruce has tried to cheat us again, but he won't get away with it this time. Take a pickaxe and shovel, and pay our dearly departed boss a visit. Her kitty face was hideous to look at even when she was alive. Hideous. Face. Yeah, her kitty face, that's weird. Her kitty face is hideous to, that's a weird way to describe that, but okay. Was hideous to look at even when she was alive. So the very thought of looking at it now, she's dead, gives me the bloody runs. Take the jewels, pearls, and other valuables. Bum-nubbling Bruce tossed into her grave. Oh, and if you see that milksop hanging around the cemetery, break his neck. Robin. P.S. Apparently, ever since Selena's death, the kid's been moping near Orlemus Cemetery. Olimer's Cemetery. Howling at the moon. If I know life, and I do, he's got with him the key to the chest we buried with that gal. Perhaps we could end his suffering by ending his miserable life in the lake. If he hasn't drowned himself there already. Ah, okay. Interesting. Okay. What am I working on right now? Death Hill. This one? Cats. This cat doesn't dislike us. Weird. Okay. What's this? Keys required. Okay. We'll have to come back for that key. Ooh. Some master weapons. An elven whetstone. I don't know why someone was buried with an elven whetstone. An elven armor tools? Why are you buried with this? Oh my goodness. Some alcoves. Look at this. Golden casket. What is going on over there? Whoa. What is going on over here? Harder, hit him harder? What? Other grave robbers. Can I talk to these guys? Hey. Question for you.
Come to visit your grandpa's grave, I guess.
What the poking devils? Who are you? Who sent you?
So many questions, so few answers.
Blimey, we're a plumbing philosopher. Get the smarmy cat diddler, lads.
Oh,
If I only had a crown for every time a bunch like this. Not your lucky day.
dance for me, lads. Dance for me. Die by fire. Oh man, Igni is too much fun. Let him dance. Let him explode. Oh my goodness, that's so funny. I'm just so entertained by that. Oh, they even have some wine for us? How kind. Well, I just wanted to chat, but, you know, to each their own, right? To each their own. Where does this take us? Where does this take us? Where are we? Archer repair kit? Yeah, I know we're going the wrong way. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Some florins. This will be locked, too. Okay, cool. So we've explored everything. Now, it all just comes down to picking up what we need to pick up. Let's pick up the trail over here. Where all this noise is coming from? Yeah, it was coming from here. What? So I thought. Save? Ooh, good call. Good call. How's it going, Temporal Shrimp? How are you doing today? Wait, what? Oh. Ghosts. Look, there's a broken pot.
Gold. Can't be grave robbers. None worth their salt would have left this.
Look, there's a space in the back. An alcove behind? Oh, I thought there was like a way down or something. What's this plaque?
Here lies Margot de Corentin. Smashed, as if someone threw it against the wall.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Louis de Corentin died on the day of Saint Zoetham's remembrance.
Ah!
Noises started right around then. Pretty fresh. Funeral wasn't too long ago. No sign of monsters or grave robbers. Bit of a mess, that's all. Maybe this isn't the spot after all. Strange.
Alright. Yesterday you helped your...
Clearly coming from that tomb. Impossible.
Yeah. That's so weird. Yesterday you helped your parents transport and assemble a new couch. Nice. Now everything hurts? Yeah, that sounds about right. But good on you, man. Good work.
Something's not right. Need to hide, see how things play out.
Yep, to the alcove. Sit and wait. Ghosts, I think.
You'd rather lie about all day, flipping those cards like some dwarf. Disgusting.
Indeed. Far better to stand at the door of Lepioda's temple, mumbling prayers from dawn till dusk.
Great. I prayed for you, that you would cast off the yoke of gambling.
Fine job you did of it. Seems the gods had also heard enough of your cackling. And you? Why are you here? This is a private conversation.
So they're bickering in death after life. Wow, that's amazing. Mind keeping it down? What are you arguing about? Yeah, mind keeping it down?
Mind keeping it down? Neighbors are complaining.
Neighbors? Everyone here is dead.
I know not your name, but you must help me. I refuse to spend eternity at the side of this heathen. Remove him from my crypt at once.
Slow down. What's the problem?
This is my crypt, and this saintly shrew harangues me even in death. An eternity of nagging, the misery.
I was blind and a fool to marry him. He's a slave to the cards, prepared to wager his own child on a round of Gwent.
Once, damn it, and as a jest. How many times must I explain? And who sank our fortune into some silly statue of Lebioda?
Piety. That was my cause. The prophet immortalized would have transformed this land of blasphemy and betting. How was I to know it was all a fraud?
Because I warned you some 500 times!
Quiet. Shut up, both of you.
Franks? Jeez. Gotta get one of you out of here. Whose crypt is... Yeah, who rightfully owns the crypt?
Who does the crypt belong to, rightfully?
Must you ask? It's mine. My family's. The de Corentans. Are you illiterate?
True. But my dowry served to repurchase it from those you owed.
Look, if there's to be peace and quiet here, one of you's gotta go. Need to move one of you out.
Yes. Take him. Please. Do so. And I shall tell you where I hid his lucky Gwent cards.
What? I knew it was you. And now you would evict me from my crypt, then pay for the deed with my cards. Blast it all! Had I those very cards at the tournament in Belhaven, I'd still be alive. It's your fault, you pox incarnate, that they stabbed me to death.
They murdered you for your debts. I had nothing to do with it.
Come, I heed this good book-thumping wench. Mind, I know well where she hid those cards. I'll tell you myself, as soon as you've removed her.
Is there a third option?
Need to think about it. Alright, gotta move one of them out.
Seriously, I don't have any other options?
The prophet Lepiota, thou shalt not play for coin.
After which he promptly added, for you shall have none left for me.
Heretic, shut your mouth. I shall speak to you no more.
No, it is I who shall speak to you no more, you old tart.
Oh my goodness. Take one or the other from the crypts. Do you want me to tell you if there's a third option or not? Yeah, just if there is a third option, say yes. If there isn't, say no. And I'll put my brain to the test to see if I can figure it out. Because I'm curious if the third option would just be like, take both urns and take them both out of the crypt and just like bury them somewhere else, right? That's what I'm thinking. Can I still talk to them?
I shall speak to no one as long as she is in here.
My apologies, but I'm simply not in the mood.
Oh, good gracious. So I'm thinking, let's see. So, your choice is who picks? Yeah, no, so I'm like, there's no third option? Nice. Okay, in which case we're going to move her out. We're going to move her out. I think we'll leave him here. They both are bickering. They both have their own issues. It doesn't matter too much in that regard. This is his family crypt. So to have him buried with others of his other blood relatives, yeah, right? As opposed to relatives by name is how I see it. So we'll take hers. That's my thought process.
No, wait. If you truly must do this, then please, at the least, deposit me somewhere pleasant.
Of course.
All the same to me. Where do you want to go?
Take me to my mother's grave.
Perfect.
It's in the old cemetery just outside the city walls. A lovely spot, almost on the lakeshore. The flora there, it's extraordinary, really.
Extraordinary flora. Where is it exactly?
Beneath the outspread arms of a chestnut, the tombstone bears my mother's name, Micheline Belrose.
To think I failed to heed her when she warned me about that lout.
Perfect. I'm happy with this thought process.
Peace at last.
Cool. I think this option actually does not get you the cards. Yeah, I don't think he knows where the cards are. That's fine. That's okay. I mean, getting all the cards is cool, but also I don't see myself using a Skellige deck anyway. So, it's more for collection reasons than it is for gaining more unlimited Gwent power. Yeah?
Place Margot mentioned. So where's the grave? Under a chestnut. Or so Margot claimed.
Oh, a bunch of drowners, jeez. Nope. So if it's not this one, this is only one other chestnut.
Micheline Belrose.
There it is.
This is it. Wow, that's done.
Going to Lewis for the reward. Alright, Lewis. What, a slip with debts? So I take on your gambling debt or something? Some of those gravestones are really good. Oh, the text on them? Oh man, probably should go back and read them then.
Bums age like wine, meaning they go sour as vinegar.
Oh, oops, daisies. And back down we go. Oop. Alright, Lewis.
Remove the urn with Margot's ashes, just like you wanted. Louis, you there? Should have known he'd stand me up. All right, if that's how you want to play it.
Make him show himself? Oh, yes, please. How do we do that? Just pick up the urn?
Please, put me back. Yes, I'm a fraud. I lied to you. I've no notion where the cards are, but I shall think of something. Just wait.
I'm waiting.
Got it. A swordsmith. Trentin's the name. I skinned him at Gwent once, but he had no coin, so he promised me the pride of his collection, a lovely blade. Finely fashioned. I passed on before I could get it, but you could collect it in my stead. Just tell him Louis de Corentin sent you.
The dead Louis de Corentin?
That could indeed prove problematic. But if... I know. The man's a gambler, inveterate. His wife forced him to seek help, hypnosis or some such. She believes Trentin no longer touches cards, would wager her virtue on it. Were she to learn he still plays Gwent, well, he'd be in a deep doodaloo.
A deep what?
Thanks.
Okay. Alright. Honestly, you never cared about the card games in general. Are they mandatory for this game's quests? No, they're not mandatory. They're not mandatory at all. No, there is one quest line that does actually require you to partake in a Gwent tournament, but you don't have to win. You don't have to win the tournament, but you do have to do you do have to play at least minimum one round of Gwent for that. I don't think there is any others in that one. Yep.
I'm so glad you're back.
Oh.
Master Witcher, what luck to happen upon you.
Got work for me? New contract?
Of the contract in question, you acquitted yourself beautifully years past on your last sojourn in Beauclair. I was in a bit of a bind at the time, do you remember? Yet I swore a solemn vow to pay you in full one day.
Guess it rings a bell.
Sadly, you went on your way before I could settle matters with you. So, I took your coin and placed it in an account for safekeeping.
What kind of account?
A savings account at Cianfanelli Bank. You need but walk in and withdraw. The sum must be rather substantial by now.
Thanks. Head over there first chance I get.
Cool.
Gotta stop by that bank.
Feeling peckish? Head to the pheasantry.
Thank you. I know it's midnight. Let's pass time real quick here. Before we go barging in and talk to the swordsmith here. You just used a cheat mod to auto win on forfeit? You don't like to auto win whenever you end up forfeiting? You just don't like the card game? I understand. It's not for everyone. I definitely enjoyed the dice more than Gwent. As weird as that sounds, I enjoyed playing the dice games more than playing Gwent. Just because it doesn't require going and tracking down the cards for it, and also it's like, it's really easy to understand, so anyone who jumps in and watches can pick up on what's going on, and I can yell at the dice, right? And we don't have situations where it's like, oh, you drew like a really bad hand. It doesn't require thinking. It requires like small math, but yeah, it doesn't require much thinking now. I really enjoyed those in The Witcher 1 and 2. But hey, it makes sense for them to branch out with different game styles, and it was a pretty big success, all things considered. Just not everyone's cup of tea.
The best steel in all of Tucson. Take a gander.
Here to collect Louis de Corentin's sword.
Ha! That's rich. De Corentin's dead. Who are you? His brother? His lover? Louis never mentioned either.
Maybe so, but he told me a bit about you. Heard you used to play a little Gwent. Had a habit, in fact, till your wife helped you kick the addiction. Real treasure, wife like that.
Ah, the bumpoke. Ugh. Here I thought I might hang it over the mantle again, with Louis gnawing radishes from the underside. But it seems I must. So be it. The sword's yours. But don't leave me high and dry. Give me a chance to win back my dignity at least. Perhaps a round or three for coin?
What about the wife? Not afraid she'll...
In my home, what I say stands. Women have got no power. Besides which, the wife's away for a few days visiting her sister in Belhaven. So, shall we play?
Oh man, this guy is playing with fire. Like, women's got no power? Well, you haven't met Triss or Yennefer before, otherwise you would not say that. Sure, I mean, I don't mind. I'll play for coin and whatever cards he's got.
Alright, convinced me. Lay him out.
Alright, let's do this thing. A Scoia'tael deck, I see. And he wants to go first as well. Interesting. Oh my goodness, we have 3 Witchers? So I guess we're going to be dropping... We have 4 Witchers, look at that. I'm including Ciri in Witchers because since we finished the game, she became... she went on the path. We'll drop you 2. We got a Medic. Ugh. Not the best hand. Not the best. We're gonna need some spies. And unfortunately, the Mysterious Elf is not one that we're gonna be able to cycle back and forth. No spies. Oh, that's bad. They only get the Mysterious Elf in the Scoia'tael. They don't have any other spies. That's the only spy for the whole game. We're done. That's it. We're out. I think we're gonna fight for round 1. unlike most times in which we don't. However, we're going to lazily fight for round 1. We'll throw Cirilla in, and I think we're going to wait Frost and then end. They should be putting them all in the front because these are their versatile units. We'll throw Vesemir in because I just need to burn time so he puts more cards down. Oh man, this really stinks. Because I've got 3 medics and only 1 person that can be revived. This is just bad. We're gonna lose because he has such a bad hand. And this is what I was talking about before. With the dice, this doesn't happen as often. Okay, here we go. Actually, a use for the medics is good. Get back here, Vesemir. Okay, Milva. Okay, so we're just going to have to delay. So what we're going to do is we're going to delay and keep Geralt. We can play every single card in our hand, but we're keeping Geralt. Ooh, that's brutal. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to burn her now. We're down to 34. Okay, they're going to bring her back. That's unfortunate. I was hoping I could steal her. We'll steal her next round, then. We'll go ahead and we'll Frost. And hope that she doesn't have a clear weather. Or he doesn't have a clear weather. Decoy. Okay. So he decoyed the medic back. This is all I can do. After this, there's no other cards I'm really willing to play. And he passes. Thank goodness. We have a medic that can pull the rest of this. That's fine. Perfect. We're going to pull her back. He has a medic card, but we should go first this turn. Because he went first in the first round. So this indicates that we can actually go ahead and use this to yank her back. And put her on our side. Getting us a 10 power card. So this healer that he pulled back with a decoy is not useful to him. Or at least not nearly as. Let's go ahead and we'll start off with Geralt. What do you got? Oh my goodness, thank goodness we took the 10. Could have been really bad. Okay, we'll bring you back. And we'll bring you back. And we'll bring Vesemir back. And then we'll wait on you. Another medic. Oh, jeez. Okay. Incredibly close. So we'll play her next. Which gives us 11 points, because it bolsters that by 1. This makes him up 2 as well, which is nice. Rain. Oh, thank goodness we won. Woof, that was so close. Good gracious. If we didn't pull that card out of his deck, out of his discard pile, that could have been really bad. Wait, Melatonin? Like, your dad just absolutely demolished you in Halo Reach?
That happens to the best. It serves me right for challenging a stranger to have such a deck.
So long.
He's 60 and absolutely just beat you in Halo Reach? I mean, can't judge a book by its cover. Let's go ahead and sell him some garbage that we have on hand. You never know. Yeah. I mean, I played through Legendary. I played through co-op Legendary with my dad in Combat Evolved, Halo 2, and Halo 3. I don't think we legendaried all the way through Halo 4 or Reach. I think we or ODST. I don't think we legendaried through those. We at least heroic through them, but I don't think we legendaried them. Alright, let's go sell some of this garbage. What was the sword he gave us, by the way? This one's ours. Was this it? Forged in fire. Bleed chance. It's pretty good. Halo 4 sucked in your opinion? I didn't really like the guns. The guns stunk. The the availability of ammo was just frustrating. There was never enough ammo in Halo 4. Like constantly running out. It's a little ridiculous. But hey, yeah, as it is. Yeah, this sword is... It's fine. I mean, we have Iris, which is we're using right now because why not? But we should probably put some sockets in there if we're going to keep using it. It doesn't have any other bonuses. The biggest advantage on this one is that we end up getting extra damage, which is kind of cool. But we can at least sell these. We don't need these. We'll probably go and swap our swords back to the Mastercrafted Feline Sword. We need to go and find the Grandmaster-crafted stuff. That's going to be great to find, if we can find that. Color Guard. We can sell this stuff. What? 277, 63, 69. Nice. And 52. What is this? Yellow armor die. Cool. Thanks for the money, sir. We're out of here.
Farewell.
Yes.
See you later.
You think you once played one mission in Halo 3 multiplayer? Opinions. You loved Reach. You loved Reach and Below, though. Those games rocked. Yeah. No, I mean, Reach was good. I really liked Reach. ODST was... The story was pretty good, but I'll be honest, the number of times I, like, wander around in cleared area... Okay, Messenger. Alright, Messenger. Sure. The number of times I ran around in, like, pre-cleared zones was a little annoying. I don't know, I lost direction, got confused on it at times. I couldn't rely on the standard lighting like I normally do. But, well, small grapes.
Hey there, I'm done. Cemetery ought to be real nice and quiet now.
To sleep in my own bed once more. The clogs has grown intolerably loud. The punters bellow like men possessed. One madman especially, always shouting, "Order in! Order in!" But tell me, at the cemetery, what was it? Beasts, as you claimed?
Whoa, hold on. Pause here. Where's Odrin? Can we find Odrin? Is Odrin here in Toussaint? We couldn't find him out in Velen, where he was supposed to be somewhere around there. Can we find Odrin here? Can we do that? Actually, it was a marital spot. Yeah, tough job, barely survived. Yeah, no, it was a marital spat.
Nope, just a marital spat.
That's it? But they hollered like skewered polecats. Sorry to bother you with such a trifle. Here for your trouble.
Don't want to mention to him that they were dead? Okay. Fine. Here we go. You have no desire to play any FPSs on a gamepad ever again? I understand that.
My belly.
I understand that. Where were we gonna go? Not this. We wanted to do the one for Triss, which was... Which one? This one. Turn and face the strange. Oh, it's like literally right here. Okay. Here we go. Mistranslation, misunderstanding, misfortune. Okay. Interesting. He talked himself to death. Oh my goodness, Patrick. Poor Patrick. Head of Leclerc League of Bards. Alright, that's nice. Collector of Witcher's Blades. Only had one, but he tried really hard. He tried very hard. That's amazing. Felipe, you tried. Killed by his own ambition. Oh my goodness. Okay, you weren't kidding. These are pretty funny. Princess from a land far across the sea. Oh my goodness. Okay, what's this one? David died as he lived. Quietly. Oh my god, who wrote these? Oh my goodness. Who wrote these tombstones? They're amazing. This is so good. Alright, Drowner. Oh, for a second there, it looked like there were two of them. Oh, no, you don't. Poison. Oh. Hold on now. And you're dead. No loot? Mug, some copper chain, a jar. It's got some copper ore. It'd be interesting to see what we do with copper ore. It seems like it's a component. We got here a sodden letter and an ornate key. Okay. Or any game on a gamepad, really. I understand it, because once you're used to, like, mouse and keyboard, it's really hard to go to a gamepad. Letter is soaked through and falling apart. Can barely be read. Bruce. Is this... Oh, this is Bruce and Robin. This is the, this is with that other letter we were reading just recently. Don't do anything stupid. I know you buried Selena at the Beauclair Cemetery, along with the rest of the loot from our last heist. Remember, we deserve a cut of that too. So don't be an idiot. We all know you were her lover, but remember, she was also the leader of our gang, and that's what really counts. We never got our share of knocking over that jeweler. Mathungberg's shop. So burying Selena with all of the loot is pretty jackassery. Is pure jackassery. Those treasures belong to all of us. Let's meet up and split things in an honest fashion. Then you can go drown yourself in a lake or hang yourself from a branch. From any branch you choose, Robin. Nice. So this is the one that brings us back to the cemetery. We'll come back here in a second. Let's go finish this this quick little arc here. Let's go finish this arc here real quick before we get distracted with wherever this tomb that we find sends us off to next. I don't know what she said, but for a second there I thought she said brains. I was worried. I was worried for a moment. Alright, back down we go. Back to where those grave robbers were. Nice. Apparently for most people, it's much harder to go from gamepad to keyboard and mouse. I mean, it's tough going both ways, because while the movement schemes are the same, in which the left side, WASD, and the left pad are the same, the right one is for like your face, it's still tough to figure out the buttons and the reactions for them. It makes it really tough. Hey, Get Wrecked, bruh. Welcome. How are you doing today? Thanks for the follow. I really appreciate that. Ooh, a Toussaint steel sword. You don't say. Silverware? Whoa. Drone kept by the gardener? Transport set off. Okay. Nothing special in that one. Oh my goodness. Get Wrecked, how are you doing today? How's life treating you? Oh man. Don't know if you were here a little bit earlier when I was absolutely getting wrecked by the Shelgan? I don't remember what it was called. The shale snail. What was that thing called? What was I just getting literally rolled over by? The Shalmars. This thing. Oh my goodness. You good? Looking for some Night Switchers 3 gameplay? Well, welcome, welcome. Sit on down and watch me struggle my way through, because we're playing on good old hard mode. We also need to reset our quest from this one to turn and face the strange. We need to go this way. We'll bust through the cemetery again. Make it easy. You just arrived already? Nice. The pangolin? What? What? We're not fighting penguins. We'll be doing that in Subnautica. Who knows? Deal with the penguins. Penguins. Professor. It's all in Elven.
Inscriptions in Elder speech.
Or Elder.
Salvation lies not in Dolnevde, but in our hearts. Glory be to Eldarin.
Switch your senses for clues.
Damn. Professor's journal's long gone. Guess somebody else found out about it too. Should look around, see if I can find something else. Footprints. Narrow and shallow. Somebody's small, light. Woman, maybe?
Halfling.
Professor said they can't do much to help me with my search.
It's gonna be a halfling.
Damn it. Trail breaks off. Wonder if the grave robber learned more than I did. Won't learn anything else here. Map Triss sent me will have to do. Also, Epitaph mentioned both Eldarin and Dolnevde, Valley of the Nine.
Get the location on the map Triss gave you. Okay. Where's the map Triss gave me? Quest items? How do we do this again? Which map is it? How do I track down what map it's supposed to be? It's not in crafting, that's for sure. It's gonna be in quest items, yeah? You spent most of your childhood with gamepads, but you adopted keyboard and mouse pretty much the moment you laid hands to it? Ah, okay. Well, also it's easier for some people. There's a letter. Okay. What is this? Someone from the Duchess. So I think it's this one. Nope. How do I track this down again? We did this once before. Someone showed me how to do it. Just don't remember where. Old map of Toussaint. That's it. None of this shows me anything useful, though. There's a blot up here.
Site marked on the map's all wet now. Sonratur flows through there. Must be where the Valley of the Nine once lay. Need to explore the location.
Okay, at least Geralt figured it out. I couldn't tell. But yeah, it's still like gamepad is easier for some people to just their brains just work better that way versus keyboard and mouse. However, as we all know, the advantage of keyboard. So there's an advantage of gamepad and there's an advantage of keyboard and mouse. The advantage of the keyboard and mouse is the keyboard is so much more accurate compared to a gamepad. It's way... Oh, okay. So a keyboard, the mouse is so much more accurate than the gamepad. However, the gamepad for moving your character around is so much more accurate than WASD. So it really depends on... I feel it really depends on what kind of game you're playing. One's going to be better than the other. And for people that say, no, that's not...
You've the look of a knight. Over there, monsters have come.
Oh. What are these?
What now, you piece of filth?
I'm going to set this vineyard on fire. Get out of here, drone. Woof. thing behind me, too. But those that think... Oh, jeez, there's a big boy there. Alright, we're gonna have to go and get our anti-poison thing on here. But those that think that the... was... Oh, my goodness, yeah. It's this guy, and it's this guy, and Insectoid. That think the gamepad is better for accuracy than the mouse. I rebuttal with how many games have aim assist on gamepad, but do not have it on keyboard and mouse. Thank you. And it makes sense. It's a lot harder to be as accurate with that because you have a whole wrist that can give you aid for accuracy. You'll often watch like pro gamers that are using... Oh my good gracious. Hold on. Just gotta heal here. Okay. I got it, guys. Don't worry. Though, if you watch like pro gamers that are doing keyboard and mouse, you'll see a lot of them end up using their pinky to anchor their... It's the pinky and their wrist to anchor the mouse for high precision, which you just can't do with the gamepad because it's just a thumb. So it's tough. So in hack and slashes, oh yeah, like Dark Souls, for example. Dark Souls with keyboard and mouse, I've heard, is just stupid. Don't do it. So when eventually I do play Dark Souls, I will be most likely, like 99% sure, using a gamepad for that because.
Gotta blow this up if I want to get rid of the Endriggers.
Otherwise, keyboard and mouse. It's really whatever the game is better set for is what I'll do. For FPSs, keyboard and mouse is better than gamepad. Driving, gamepad over keyboard and mouse. Yeah, I agree. Same thing. It comes down to movement precision. It comes down to movement precision. What is that noise? What? Oh, it's a plant. It's shoot. Oh, it's one of these plants. Well, I haven't had dealt with these since The Witcher 1. All right. Who's ready? I haven't had to deal with these plants since The Witcher 1. Sir, what are you doing down here? Ow. Keep the Quens up. Keep the Quens up. Oh my goodness. Nope. Nope. Uh-uh. Man, this thing is a lot more complicated to fight than it was in The Witcher 1. Whoa! Woof. It's actually really fun. I enjoyed that. That was really cool. That was a really cool evolution to the fighting style of the plant monster. Which it jumps between multiple points. That was really cool. Hey, what is that noise? Over there. What is this? How's it going, Nova? How are you doing? Good to see you again.
Regis. Couldn't have picked some other place to meet.
Ah, it's Regis. Okay. I'm stuck on something. We're not gonna fight over here. Oh, I can't jump at all when in combat, even if I've deselected the... Even if I change the key bindings. That's annoying. You were wondering why this fit was healing you, but you then you realized I had the golden aureole on. Yeah. No, as soon as I realized I was being poisoned and it was pretty bad, I was like, yep, gotta switch over. Search for an entrance to Professor's laboratory. Alright. Look at how blue this water is. Beautiful. Whoa! This thing is just falling apart. Okay, mister. Okay, mister. Nope, Geralt, don't shoot another one. Come on now. Alright. Searching for an entrance. You're good? Good. Ubisoft is currently giving away the best Splinter Cell game, aka Chaos Theory, for free. Oh. Whoa, look, there's a teleporter here. And you're currently playing that, but other than that, not much. Nice. So Chaos Theory, how close is it to Splinter Cell?
Grave Robber must have found something in Moreau's tomb to activate the entry portal. Wonder what surprises this place has in store.
Get ready for some more Portal fun. Oh, I'm sure it's gonna happen. Really, it's very simple. Oh, that's great. Copper ore. I'm really curious about what's going to happen with all this copper stuff. Green dye. Okay. Alright. Wonder if we can buy dyes. That'd be really nice if we could. Orange armor dye. Hello? Ah, spike. It's just a spike path up there.
Seems someone besides me might be ferreting around here. Someone slim. No way I can sling through there. Need to find a way around.
Oh, they came through there? Crazy. Looks like we can just go around. I'm just prying copper ore off the side of the wall. Nice. Let's just go up here because there'll probably be a chest or something, yeah? Barrel at least. Some Nilfgaardian lemon. Yeah, there's a spike maze here. Yeah, I don't think I need to go through it. Fine. We went around. Ow. There's a chest over there, so I do need to get this one. I do need to get this one. That's really funny, though. And of course, Zeldar misses every paragraph of chat. What did I miss this time? Designing games around gamepads is lazy too. Really? You can get away with poor game design earlier with them than with keyboard and mouse. In what way? In what way, Alcers? Like, in what? I'm curious on that one. Can you elaborate? Meanwhile, we're gonna try and blast through this thing. Yeah, that was easy. Oh, not quite. Oh, it's actually quite a long delay. Easy. Quick in and out. You hate portals. Just ask Shell and her experience with Wheatley and Gladys. Nice. That's good. That's good, Nova. Nice. Oh no. I had a bad feeling about that as soon as I saw it. Okay. Well, I hit the Windows key. Because the Windows key is between Control, left Control, which I'm using for roll, and Alt, which left Alt. So that's funny. Weapon, please. Okay, get it up. That's up. Up. Nope, that didn't work. I have a feeling they're magical and I shouldn't be... Switch my weapons. Switch my weapons. Oh yeah, no, definitely this is the right weapon. Come on, Guardian. Come on now. Oh yeah, here we go. Come on, one more. Here we go. Guardian down. Guardian down. Heal me. Blam. 1, 2. Oh, I missed. 1. Okay, we'll lock on. We'll lock on. How's about that? How's about that, Guardian? Dodge him. Get some health. Knock him back. Nope. 1, 2. Oh, 3. Okay, why did I do 3? 1, 2, 3. Bam. What do we get from that? Monster tissue. New mutagen. Okay. Nice, not too bad. Take out Geralt doesn't stop and start on a dime when he moves. This would feel much less disruptive with the gamepad. True. You're absolutely right with that. It would feel more normal. But I also put on the realistic turning, I think it was. Looks like once I go down there, I have to go all the way around. Well, you know what? I'll fall for the trap. Why not, yeah? I'll fall for the trap. It's clearly here to try and distract players. I'll do it.
Blood-soaked. Grave robber was wounded while attempting the climb. Needed to bandage up. Managed to avoid the panthers at least.
So he did come down here. Interesting. How kind of him. He went and he lit up all these candles for us, too. Is there anything else down here? Yeah, it keeps going this way. Let's go back up. See if there's anything on the other path here real quick. There is. Weapon, and silver ingot, and a bunch of other garbage. Nice. There we go. Alright, what do we have down here? Oh, blood moss. Could have taken that. Oh, diary. Okay. Since certain suspicious individuals have begun hanging around outside my laboratory, I have been forced to implement additional security measures. I suspect they are but common criminals looking for something shiny to steal and have no real interest in my research. But better safe than sorry. Furthermore, on the advice of an engineer acquaintance of mine, I have decided to secure the premise with a simple mechanical apparatus. In one of the rooms along the route to the laboratory, I have installed a mechanism for locking and unlocking the doors, which is operated by pressing 4 protruding stones placed high on the walls. I can bypass this lock with ease by using a simple spell, but a common thief will be faced with a double challenge. First, he must notice these stones and puzzle out their purpose. Then, he must find a way to press them. Okay. Oh, a crossbow. There's the hint. Nice. Oh no. Another Guardian Panther. Here we go. In-game pads simply have no advantage in 2D platformers. True. Yeah, it's only in things where subtle 3D, like 3-dimensional character movement is necessary. I guess in some 2D shooters, gamepads can still be pretty good. Alright, you. I'm ready. Whoa, hello. I'm ready, and instantly am clearly not ready. I said... Yeah. Whoops. No, you don't. Come here, you. Nope. Nope. Oh, he got me. we'll just get him with the AoE then. Fine. Being stubborn. So we came up this way, and then now we have to open stones, or... Not yet. Turquoise. Green. Okay. Go down the rope. Oh. That shot something over my head. Okay. Well, down we go.
Not bad. Wouldn't mind having something like that myself.
Oh, can I not, I can't follow in his footsteps? Darn. Oh, it's a corpse here. Got an old casket. Pretty good. Can I just have standard everyday bolts? There we go. Standard everyday bolts, thank you. Is there another one somewhere around here that I'm missing? Ah. Barely still there. Oh, I'm still missing one. I don't see another. We'll get our Witcher sense out. Oh. Nice. Yeah, it's simply right next to me, it's fine.
Did it.
How's it going, Danger? How are you doing today? You think the argument should be made more for why gamepads aren't updated in practical design to modern usefulness instead of arguing their uselessness? I agree, that's a good point. You regret not buying the Steam controller when you had the chance? I don't remember how that one was configured, but yeah, no, if there's a better way to do stuff, why don't we do that? I think it's because there's also like gamepads have like their setups.
Go.
Oh no.
Seems someone put a lot of thought into its design. Should look around.
Oh no, look at all these gargoyles. Gamepads are kind of set in their design now. Yeah, so I thought.
Unwanted guest. Intruder. You are not welcome here.
Yeah, figured as much.
Alright, Mr. Man. As long as you need to use your thumbs for movement, they're useless? I don't know. Well, we do so little damage to these guys. Oh, that's right. The vomit doesn't actually go all the way through our Quen. So we can actually just eat the vomit, or our Quen can eat the vomit, rather. Oh, a gargoyle paw. I think we have to put that on here, yeah? Nice!
Great.
Oh no.
This just keeps getting better.
Ah, Geralt, I'm right there with you. Goodness. Alright, we'll go left first. Why not? It was met with bad reviews.
How to find the next portal.
Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. So we're in the same room. No, we're not. We're in different rooms. Jeez, what's with all the... Oh my goodness, how many portals are. It was met with bad reviews, but over time, people who stuck with it figured out how to map the controller better and make use of the thumb pad's tactile feedback. Oh, that's cool. We'll go left again.
Damn it. Back where I started.
Okay. So we'll go left first.
Damn it. Back where I started.
What? Okay, so we'll go right first. Sorry, we were on the other side of the room, so I got that backwards. And then we'll go across. Oh, we can't. Okay, so then in which case we go left. Or we go right. So right.
Damn
No?
again.
Okay.
Could
So
be some clue around here. Now to find the next portal.
okay, so then here. Here. Okay, clues. Alright,
Back where I started.
we'll start looking for clues. Oh. Well, thank you. So this is the way we came in. Horns and Florins. Well, that's always as I always say. Follow the light.
Damn it.
Nope.
Back where I started.
Okay, well, that wasn't it. So it was there, so here. I've gone through that one, I've gone through that one, and I've gone to the one across, so then we'll come back down. Then we'll go through the one with the weeds. You never noticed it was a different room?
Statues seem oddly oriented, as if to all face in one direction.
What?
Right portal, maybe?
They're most definitely not all facing the same direction. Oh, this statue.
Alright. Now to find the next
I
portal.
mean, we process of it. What are you talking? Oh, I have to go back up. What? I can't jump here? I'm not allowed to jump? Did I remove jump from keybinds? I could have sworn I put it back. Jump space, yeah.
Damn it. Back where I started.
I can't jump. What? Try punching? Maybe? Because we can't go... Oh, yeah, we can. We can go all the way around. No, we can't.
Alright. Now to find the next portal.
Because it's not this one. It's not that one. It's all the way around. Can I walk all the way around the other way? No, I can't. And it's pointing that way, and it's not the bottom one, so it's the top one. But the bottom one has that way to jump up to, but I can't jump. Yeah, I can't do that right now. I can't... Geralt can't figure out the puzzle because he can't jump. Everything's slightly broken, apparently. What if we just redid key bindings? Maybe it's just angry. Just restart default, and we'll just make sure we don't get confused and change... 4... 6. Leave everything else the way it was. Yeah, no, it still can't jump. What? Let me try Witcher Sense. No, I see nothing. Wait, I can jump now. What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. Witcher Sense seemed to reset it.
Now to find the next portal.
Witcher Sense was the right call, but this just seems ridiculous. And it goes from bottom tier, mid tier to top tier. Oh my goodness, okay. So we have to stay at the top as we're climbing up, apparently. Okay, got him. Woo! Witcher Sense bugged out. Yeah, the Witcher Sense must have, like, just reset it. That was weird. Okay. Hey, you know, if it works, it works. We're sliding downstairs? Weird. It's got a megascope. Okay. What's up with this megascope over here? Might touch that last. Let's check out this megascope real quick.
Crystals. Should mount them in the megascope. Missing 2 crystals. Just need to pick an entry.
First entry?
The 18th of Yule, year 1102. Today I begin my great life's endeavor, one greater and more significant than any I have thus far undertaken, for it relates to me personally, to myself and my son. When 15 years passed, a beast of the forest assaulted me. A witcher came to my aid, saved my life. I could not know that for said salvation, I would in the end pay by relinquishing any say as to my own son's fate. Had I the skill to turn back time, I would have done so, and perished rather than surrender to the Witchers my only son. But as it was, on the day when Jerome was taken, I swore an oath on my honor that I would recover my son. Today, following years of research and preparation, I have at last devised a device that allows me to study mutations. If the gods in their goodness grant me but a bit of favor, I shall find a way to reverse said mutations and restore Jerome to a normal life.
Interesting.
So, Professor wasn't out to enhance Witcher mutations, wanted to reverse them. Wonder if he managed, and if there's anything in it for me. Crystal for this entry's missing. Might be somewhere. Should look around.
I can't actually exit out of the options, so that's kind of awkward. Hopefully we're not stuck in this menu forever.
Observation number 30. The mutations do not set in at once. Curiously, they do not develop over a span of time. Rather, for a mutation to progress towards completion, the appropriate mutagen must be applied continuously. The subject does not bear this well, but I found a way to make the mutations less taxing, invasive. To the mutagen base, I add the albumin of a mutated giant centipede egg. Stored in a glass terrarium, the eggs do not develop, remain small. The eggs themselves are a sight to behold. Mutated, they are luminescent, emitting a wondrous glow. I can only hope my addition of the albumin will produce no significant side effects. Time will tell.
Okay.
Crystal for this entry's missing. Might be somewhere. Should look around.
That's one thing Skyrim got right. Anytime you get into dialogue, you can just press a button and walk away. Yeah. I can't hit the escape button to make it work. So here's hoping after we do this, we'll be able to walk away.
Years of experiments, research, sacrifice, all for naught. I have failed to achieve my defined objective. Each mutation I applied to my subjects proved ineffective when applied to Jerome. What I meant to cure him of his witcherism, that which I meant to restore to him a normal life, only deepened his mutations, further augmented his speed and strength, rendered him yet more inhuman. It seems my son must remain a witcher forever. I have failed. The time has come to abandon this place. Return home to Lydia. She may yet deign to take me back. The contraption and mutagens I leave here, let them wither and crumble, as did my dreams of regaining my son.
So the professor wanted to reverse the mutation's effects. Ended up deepening them. Stroke of luck for me. Could profit from his failure.
Oh my goodness, thankfully we can summarize.
So, Professor tried to neutralize the effects of Witcher mutations. Only managed to enhance them, though. Used the albumins of giant centipede eggs as his mutagen base. Need to go on an egg hunt.
We can find these crystals. There's one. We can track down this other crystal real quick here. That was easy. Can I do this again? I can't! Oh, I can. Okay, thank goodness. Oh!
This crystal must go here. All crystals in place.
Show
me what you got.
I was so worried. I was like, no, the story, the lore.
Just need to pick an entry.
Alright, second. That's one thing Skyrim got right. Yeah. It would be nice, but I guess it's because they wanted him to sum it up after.
22. Despite applying a surfeit of toxic substances, significantly more than usual, the subject displayed no symptoms of overdosing. I believe this to be an effect of the mutations. Thus, a minor success. This mutation should allow Jerome better to tolerate toxicity.
Oh. Useful. Okay. What was this one?
Observation 58. Sometimes failure is the catalyst for success. I've discovered a method by which one type of mutagen may be transmuted into another through the addition of certain ingredients. This is a great day for science. In addition, I observed that today's dose of mutagens brought the subject to the brink of death. He then suddenly awoke, revived, his strength renewed. Not wholly, of course, but he did in a sense come back from the edge of death. Whether this is attributable to his mutations or to pure coincidence cannot be ascertained. I must conduct further experiments.
Earlier when you did this, girl's arm, right arm was stuck, raised as if he was holding a lantern. That must have been pretty funny to watch.
Seen enough.
Alright, cool.
Guessing this man didn't come here willingly.
Yeah, probably not. What's an Iron Maiden doing here?
Intriguing as machinery goes, but how do I start it up?
Oh, I see. This is used with needles to infuse. Interesting. Green mutagen. The so-called giant centipedes are my only comfort in exile. Right. Dearly have I paid for my wrongings, being exiled from the beautiful deserts and steppes of Ophir, to this hideous green country. What? Excuse me? That's fine. It's Toussaint. We don't care too much, right? Where all the scents and flavors are so intense, they make me sick. Fills my heart with sorrow and regret. Ah, that's right. He likes eating paste. Okay, it's fine. He just wants to eat nutrient paste. That's all he needs. It's a comfort food for him. It was stuck like that until you shut off the game and started it up again. Oh my goodness, so it wasn't just during the cutscene, it was after as well. That's funny. My only comfort seems to be the small colony of Scolopendros, or more scientifically speaking, Scolopendromorphs, which here referred to as giant centipedes, living in the vicinity of my hut. These wonderful creatures, the sight of which reminds me of home, have most likely chosen the area to settle in because of the presence of Shaelmars, really, whose droppings constitute the food of smaller animals, which in turn are consumed by I just literally said the word. Scolopendros. Sometimes I sneak up on them when they're feeding and admire their hooked limbs, mandibles, so sturdy they seem to be made of iron, and chitinous thoraxes, shiny enough to let one to gaze upon one's reflection. Wow, that sentence hurts. So shiny enough to let one remove this too, to let one gaze upon one's reflection. There's a spare 2 in here, guys. Can we get rid of this 2? That 2 hurts my brain. I mean, the sentence is still right. Having this extra 2 in here doesn't actually make this sentence wrong. It just hurts me. It's just, it's not required. It's just... Ugh. Formula for lesser mutagen transmutation to green. Nice. What's this?
Quite the library. Mostly tomes on mutations and genetics.
Before embarking on any consideration of the mutagens undergone by Witchers, let alone researching them, one should be aware of the specific philosophy and biochemistry of these individuals. Physiology and biochemistry of these individuals. The transformations they experience during the trial of the grasses, which are widely considered to be irreversible, cause Witchers to become infertile, while significantly increasing their physical strength and sharpening their senses. The process also deprives Witchers of emotions in emotions and human reflexes. The way that sounds, it makes it sound like the Witchers become sluggish. It's kind of funny. Although information about the trial of the grasses and other transformations to which young adepts of the Witcher craft are subjected is strictly protected by Master Witchers and Witcher sorceresses. Levodoc Celestine of Barnard claims the albumin of Grey... Oh man, here we go again. Scolopendromorphs, the strain of giant centipede more commonly known as Pale Widows, constitutes the base of Witcher mutagens. However, all research confirming this theory have been lost. Oh. Mutagen?
Preserved organs. Hope their donors weren't forced to give them up.
Ooh, gross. Longer room? Ah. That online. So you have to acquire some mutated giant centipede. Okay. It shouldn't be too hard. This should be like right around the corner, yeah? Let's put this right back outside. Where's this bring us? Should bring us to the main room now. Yeah. Since we'll have to come back here to do mutagen work. Which means... Ah, here it is. There's a crack in the wall. Perfect.
Mom's awake and she's not in a good mood.
Okay. Let's get in there. Where you at? Oh, that's right. I reset all of our key bindings. It's back to the space bar. Whoa, my gracious. Okay, Gwen. Igni ready? She just instantly hid. That's not good. Zelda with the health bar color? What about the color of the health bar? Looks normal to me. Oh, white means silver. That's right. Oh my... That was the one shot, okay. Where was our last save? What? Well, that was impressive. I imagine it's from when we picked up the quest, so it'd be after we did the Megascope readings. Yeah, with only the 3, so I thought. So we'll just go pick up the crystal.
Guess this man didn't come here willingly. Intriguing as machinery
Listen to him
goes.
talk.
And how do I start it up?
Mutagen. Take Open, close.
Quite the library. Mostly tomes on mutations of genetics in here. Grim.
Oh, he kept his son in here while he was working on him. Yeah, it is grim. Okay, and then the other megascope piece was here. And then we grab this, and
Reserved
we
organs.
talked about this.
Hope their donors weren't forced to give them up.
Picked up the lung rube. And then we'll quickly do these, just so that they're...
This crystal must go here. All crystals in place. Show me what you got.
Just so we can get this all
just need
properly recorded in our entries. So just skip through them. Entry 4. Whether this is a thing or not, it is a thing. Alright, perfect. Set. Save. Alright. Alright, Pale Worm. Prepare to meet my blades.
Mom's awake and she...
Oh, hello. Why are you right here? Why are you right in my face? Oh my goodness, hello. Ow. Oh my goodness. She's a pain to hit. I do like the... She reminds me of the... Because there were centipedes that did this thing too in The Witcher 1 as well. She is so fast at moving from one spot to another. Wait, is there more than one? There is. Okay. We'll back up. Alright. We're just jumping from one to the other. It's not really efficient with trying to kill them out. But hey, you know, do what you gotta do, right? Big dodge zone. One's up. One. Oh, get out. Go, Carol. Don't die. We've almost got him. One's at 50% and one's down at 1/4. This one. Oh no, it's actually at an 8. Too bad they threw us to the inside of the room. Come on, Geralt, we got this. Come on, Geralt. Oh, get out of the way. Requen, move. Oh my goodness, instantly underground again. Ow. Okay, that one's dead. By the power of Quen, you die. Monster carapace. Discharge your eggs. Mandibles. Okay. Get the eggs. Just have to go further in. Oh my goodness, we're still fighting more? Oh my goodness, you're huge! Just me, or is this one bigger than the last two? Where'd you go, Pale Worm? Oh, it's just we're playing whack-a-mole, really. You know, there's an easier way to deal with these targets. You just don't remember what it is. And no worries, no worries. We're slowly whittling them down. It's okay. There's just one. It's a lot easier to focus on them. Oh my goodness, they pop up and immediately disappear. Okay, one more round, one more round, one more round. Come on now. Pop your head up. There we go. And you go. Extract. Region. Eggs. Mutated giant centipede. Perfect. Got 3 of them. Yeah, why not? Hello? I've returned. Nice. Sort away. What am I supposed to do now? Oh, and the contraption in the back. Get undressed and activate the contraption.
No point in machinery in full gear. And how do I start to drop my armor, leave my weapons?
You want to say it again? You talked twice.
No point going in wearing full gear. Gotta drop my armor, leave my weapons.
Alright.
No point going in wearing full gear. Gotta drop my armor, leave my weapon.
I bet I have to drop this as well, yeah? That's all I was missing. There we go.
Professor's mutagens might work on me as they did on his son. Well, time to find out.
Really trusting there, Geralt. Good gracious, man. It's gonna sting. Or is this for just bathed in a gas? Woof. Okay. Okay, everything's back to normal. Our face got really angry for a moment there. Mutagens. You've unlocked the mutagen system. Mutagens let you gain new capabilities, increase your advantage over normal men, and giving you an added edge in killing monsters. Mutations, not mutagens. Thank you. Misreading. Assuming. Reading assumptions. Mutations. Alright. Armor. Armor. Die remover. Cool. I mean, hey, he trusted the Trial of the Grasses, and that's got a 30% success rate, right? This contraption so far is 100% success rate. True. True, in its unintended use. That's very true. It didn't intend to do what it did, but it did. It did work. All right, cool. So let's take a look at this. Mutations. Oh. Mutations. Press C to open the mutation panel. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Oh, I didn't get to read what the thing said. It said something. For mutation research to finish completely, you must develop the required number of ability points and mutations to it. Or devote. Okay. Advanced mutations. Choose one of the advanced mutations. I think I accidentally put one in there, but okay. I don't have my cursor, so I don't even know what I'm doing. I hit space and it put it in there. I don't know if that was intended. When drawn, magic unique and Witcher swords increase sign damage dealt by 50% of their own damage. Wow. That's nuts. I can't use arrow keys or anything. To develop advanced mutations, you must first develop other, more basic ones. Information about each thing found in the description. Well, you're gonna say, look at all the options before you make a decision, but I guess the decision was made for you. Yeah, I did. Hey, I've got a cursor now. Cool. I got a cursor now. Excellent. Oh my goodness, crazy. How's it going, Falcon? Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing today? What was the game of choice? A mutation has been researched. Press enter to activate it. Okay. I guess I can cancel it, can't I? Right? No, I can't. I have to press enter to activate it. Oh, it takes ability points to make these. Oh, I see. Interesting. You've already spent the resources? That's really annoying. Oh well, that's fine. We'll sort it out. We'll sort it out. You started with MC, some Minecraft, playing Goose Goose Duck. Nice. I always played Duck Duck Goose when I was a kid. Not Goose Goose Duck, but same game. With friends and ended up on a chill tone with Minecraft. Nice. That's nice. Well, welcome. Let's see here. So, what was this one? Swords deal 25% more damage to human opponents, immune to counterattacks and must. Oh my goodness. In all other cases, if the attacker's vitality is less than 50%, a counterattack immediately finishes. Oh, that's kind of cool, but also, I don't care about this one. I don't care about this. Deadly counter doesn't sound interesting at all. Each fatal blow dealt by. I mean, the ones further up might be more useful, but. You still want to activate it? No reason not to. Yeah, I'm going to take a look at all these real quick and make a decision. Looks like I can still make another one, right? I can still pick a different one. I'm assuming I can only have one of these mutations on at a time. Is my assumption. Could be wrong. Each fatal blow dealt with a sword dismembers the enemy or activates a finisher. Each blow dealt by the weapon in melee combat increases... Each blow dealt by a melee weapon in combat increases attack power by 5% until the end of combat to a maximum 250%. Whoa. The bonus lasts. Bonus is lost if you take damage. Not including damage. Does Does... You can activate all of them? Nice. How's it going, Naruto? How are you doing today? Welcome. Does... Alright, I need to know this. Alsters. Does Bloodbath stack? Does it stack with the Griffin decoction? Does it stack with whatever this was? This Grave Hag? There was one of those. This one. Does it stack with the Wyvern decoction? Each blow landed increases attack power until the end of the fight, until the fight ends, or damage other than that of toxicity is taken 1%. So that means we get 6% increased attack power per hit that we do. Bloodbath might be really, really good. Bloodbath might be like super ridiculously, unbelievably amazing. Remember, look at all your options. Oh yeah. I'm just pointing out that this one feels really good. All right, let's take a look over here because we've been doing a sign Witcher. So let's look at these. Signs can deal critical hits. And Naruto, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Good to have you here. Have you played The Witcher at all? Have you ever played this game? I'm having a blast with this game. It's a lot of fun. Signs can deal critical hits. Their critical hit chance and damage increases with sign intensity. Currently, 44% chance to crit, dealing 237% damage. Oh my good gracious! Opponents killed by critical hits from signs explode. Oh my good gracious! Okay, yeah, this one's really good. This one's really, really good. You've played this game before? Nice. What kind of build did you go with? I've been playing mostly a sign-based build. Piercing Cold. When the Ard sign is cast, it additionally has a 25% chance to freeze opponents. Opponents knocked down and frozen simultaneously die immediately. Opponents that are not frozen are dealt an additional 3,554? What? That is so much damage. That is so much damage. Right now when we Ard, we do like 40 damage to them because of damage reduction. With a 25% chance of insta-kill. This is essentially the best thing ever. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is the one it was. When drawn, magic unique and Witcher swords increase the sign damage dealt by 50% of their own damage dealt. So that's an extra like 100 and something damage. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. Adrenaline Rush. At the start of combat, sword attack power and sign intensity increases by 30% for 30 seconds by 30%. For each foe after the first. So when fighting 11 foes, you get a bonus of 300%. When it wears off, attack power and sign intensity drop by 10% for each participating foe after the first, modifying. Okay, I see. It's okay. Second Life. When vitality hits 0, you become temporarily invulnerable and regenerate 100% vitality. This effect can only be triggered once every 3 minutes. It's not bad. It's actually really good. It's actually kind of broken. Toxic Blood. Every time you are injured by a melee weapon, the attacking opponent receives damage equal to an amount of 1.5% of damage dealt for every point of toxicity level. Currently, 1.5% to a maximum of 100. I see. Okay. It's 1.5% per percent. It's not bad. Each point of toxicity increases damage dealt by the sword and sign intensity by 0.75 to a max of 75%. Each adrenaline point decreases damage received by 15% to a maximum of 45%. Wow, okay. Mutated skin's pretty sick. Okay, alright. Crossbow damage is increased from 84 to 654. Value depends on the crossbow used. The crossbow critical hit chance is increased by 50%. Crossbow bolts pierces and knocks down or stuns opponents. Opponents struck when they're at full vitality lose 15% of vitality. Okay. Applying critical effects to an opponent activates a random decoction for 120 seconds with no toxicity cost. The maximum number of decoctions that can be activated simultaneously by this mutagen is 3. Witcher senses help you see better in dark places. Oh, that's super cool. Are we able to get all these? I know they require ability points, but is it possible to take all of these? Kali allows you to just spam crossbow bolts and stun lock things to death. Oh my good gracious! But can we get most to all of these? 3 ability points. 2, 3, 4, 5. Roger that. Let's do some math. So 4, 3, 7, 7, 4, 11, 11, 5, 16, 16, 3, 19, 19, 4, 23, 23, 5, 28, 28, what is this, 3? 23 is 31, 31, 4 is 35, 35, 2, 2, 2, 6, 41 points required, if my numbers are right. If my numbers are right. Improved by researching mutagens, each stage unlocks an additional ability slot. Wait. I can only have 4 mutagens active, can't I? I can only have 4 mutagens active. Oh, no. Oh, mutations. Mutations. That's what I meant. That's what I meant. Said mutagens, but mutations. I can only have 4 mutations active. So I can get them all, but I can only have 4 active. I see, I see, I see. They're squares? So they're for these? Number of research mutations necessary to... Oh, you're right! You're right. Alright, back from school. Welcome back, Average. How are you doing today? Okay, cool. That one's really good. I actually want this one. Bloodbath sounds amazing. But I want a beeline to Piercing Cold. I want a beeline to Piercing Cold. I want Piercing Cold. So, what this means, because I really want Piercing Cold, did I drink the thing? I did, didn't I, when we were doing that fight, right? No, I didn't. We have a potion of clairvoyance. We can respec. We can respec. Late night? Yeah. How's it going, Carcinogen? How are you doing today? How much longer does the stream do normally have? Normally we end 12 minutes ago. Average. Normally we end 12 minutes ago. But you know. Clarence, not Clairvoyance, sorry. Zelda, are you getting tired? Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, so let's go. Let's respec. Now's the time for us to respec. Let's respec. Because that doesn't undo this. It doesn't undo these? I can't respec these? Oh my goodness, so the game just forced me into this because I couldn't move my cursor? That's so stupid. It's like, hit the space button. I'm like, okay, and space was apparently pick the thing and lock it in forever. Well, that's really annoying. So we lost 2 ability points forever right there. Was this any good? Sword attacks deal 25% more damage against human opponents immune to counter attacks and monsters. In all other cases, if the attacker's vitality is less than 25%, the counterattack immunity... I mean, it's fine. You need to get to one above true. I do want this one. This one's pretty good. But I wanted to get over here faster. So we'll get these first. So let's get to Piercing Cold first. And then we'll look at all the others later. We're going to get Piercing Cold, though. And then all the rest we can ignore for now. I don't really care about either. I don't care about Second Life. I don't care about Adrenaline Rush. Conductors of Magic is okay. I mean, it's 50% increase, like, the 50% of the damage of the sword, which is, you know, 150 to 200 extra damage, which is okay. But we're dealing with thousands of damage, right? So... Alright, so we'll go ahead and we will get that one. We now have a slot unlocked, and we will get that one. And we will stop here for now with these. We'll come back to these later. Now, we'll do these. Also, it says this is a thing. Each stage unlocks an additional slot. 1 slot available. What slot available? I don't know. Alright, so... do we want to do similar spec as we did before, or do we want to change things up? You're at a sketchy part of town, you don't like it? Ooh. Careful, Carcinogen, please. Enable the mutagens? Oh, are they not enabled? Oh. Enable. 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 Ooh. Oh no, I can only have 1. Yeah, I can only enable 1. There's a mod thing to let you get them all. Understandable. But that's fine, because we want this one. This one's the important one, right? This one's cool, giving us critical hits. This one we want. And when we get into serious situations, we'll want Bloodbath as well. So it's still valuable what we've put these so far. You recommend Undying? Oh, not Second Chance, but you mean Undying. I gotcha. So the points we put in are, other than this one right now, is valuable. We still wanted to get to Piercing Cold. Piercing Cold's cool. I want Piercing Cold. Thanks to the Strengthened Synapses mutation, you have an extra ability slot at your disposal. Because the ability you have active in this slot, matches the ones that are active. I see. Advanced mutations, distinguished by their yellow color, require multiple types of mutagens, but allow you to use abilities from combat, sign, or alchemy groups. Okay, I got it. So at the very least, we need to get to Ard Sweep and Ard Intensity. So Ard Reach is good. We do need Delusion. We have to have it. So Delusion is... we'll just put that in there. Sure, why not? Done. Put it in there. This is blue. Bam. You also recommend not dying? Yeah. Ard Sweep, of course, recommended. Yeah, especially with what we're doing now with the Arctic Winds. I think I might actually want Ard Intensity at this point as well now to further improve the Arding, right? And we'll take Ard Shockwave because we might as well, right? So I think we're just doing the full Ard tree. Because it just gives us more Ard damage. I think we just take the full Ard tree. So let's see. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. The damage is not that useful. True. I mean, it's extra 200 damage, though. But let's do the quick math here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We can ignore this one. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? So we still have 8 more slots. Well, we want explosive, so that's going to take up another slot, and we want Quen, active Quen, so that fills up this slot. So that's everything up here. Is there anything else we need? You're saying Ard Intensity doesn't really matter? Oh, okay. But you're saying Shockwave does. Or you're saying skip both of these? We can. There's nothing says we have to do them. We 100% want rage management. Put you down here. Ideally we get this one. Increases critical hit damage by 25% and fast attack damage as well. So we want this one and this one. Right? I don't think there were any others we needed. Hydrate, you got it. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah, I'm out of drinks. Hold on. Let me get some water. I'm all out. Nice. Perfect. Definitely needed. Thank you, Carson. Oof. That was a close call. Damage on Ard is still not particularly useful, even with how much you do with Piercing Cold. What is useful, however, is it slows the enemies and has a chance of killing them. That makes sense. At the very least, then, we're going to want Far-Reaching Ard, because that gives us further range with Ard Sweep. And besides, we need the extra points somewhere to be able to do this. Oh, we need the Exploding Shield, so we'll take these. Take Exploding Shield. Ard Sweep. We could just leave it here. Almost died of thirst. I know, right? That was a close call. Whew. We could honestly leave it here. Funnily enough. Oh no, we need Active Shield. Don't forget Far-Reaching Ard. Yeah, I should get this. Oh yeah, so we get Active Shield. So I've been using that a lot for healing. Let's put you here. We'll get Far-Reaching Ard. Okay. And then I want... I don't know if I need anything else. I mean, I definitely want to get Gourmet. Like, no? I can't pick that one? Game? Game? Thank you. I want this one. As an option, if nothing else. It only costs us 1 ability point. It's not a big of a deal. So what do we want to do? We have 37 ability points to play with, and we currently have all the things that are, like, required. I think I should still get Muscle Memory, and I think I still... Yeah, so we should still get Muscle Memory, and we should still get Fleetfoot. What did I put my other points in to get up to Fleetfoot? Lightning Reflexes slows down time when aiming. Nah, that's ridiculous. Strength. 1 point loss is reduced. There's an ability in the green tree that gives you 2.5 times toxicity. Is it an early one? Oh, okay. Would it be heightened tolerance? Poison Blades is okay. It's 15% chance to poison. That's alright. Steady aim. Time slows down when you're aiming bombs. I mean, useful, but meh. Every known level 1 alchemy formula increases maximum toxicity by 1. This one? If toxicity is above 0, time on slows down. So, is it acquired tolerance? Or is it heightened tolerance? Increases potion overdose threshold. Oh, this makes it because once we're over 75%, we start taking damage. So that's what this is. This makes it so we don't take damage until 100%. Okay. So this is the one we want, because this lets us have... This increases our maximum toxicity. So we want acquired toxicity more so than heightened toxicity. Gotcha. So I'm curious. If we get a point in this, and we slam this sucker over here, what does that put us at? What's our toxicity at now? What is... What's our toxicity cap? 186? Holy what? Are you serious? We got 86 out of this? Oh my god. 1 point gave us 86 more poison what? Yeah, okay, you guys weren't kidding. This is absolutely ridiculous. Acquired tolerance is insane. Acquired tolerance is insane. It's bonkers. You have a 86 level 1 formulae, but the thing is, I've leveled up all of my formulae, which means I'm going to get another 86 from another point. Oh, no, we didn't. We got 42. Okay, I see. I'll still get all 3 of them. Why not? That's great. Yeah, let's triple down on that. Absolutely. And we'll take a big greenie. Increasing vitality by 300. Cool. Alright, so there's that. We're gonna have to make some more blues. We'll have to make some more blues. We'll use baby blues in the meantime. But we'll go and we'll get bigger blues sorted. That's nuts. That's absolutely worth 3 points, for sure. I don't know if there's anything else I care more in here about. When consumed, mutagen decoctions increase active vitality by 1,000, essentially. The duration, that's okay. Each potion imbibed heals 5% of maximum vitality. I don't know if there's anything else I need. That was really good. Protective coating adds 5% protection against attacks from monsters the type of the oil. Wow, what? That's pretty cool. Blade oils have 100% more charges. Useful. Not needed, but it's just kind of nice to have. I think now we'll go ahead and we'll get the muscle memory ones, because I definitely want this. Go ahead and we'll put you here. So we're becoming a mixed Witcher. So does anyone remember what I had my other 3 red points in for me to be able to get up to Fleetfoot? I can't remember. It might have just been I don't think it's... I barely use strong attacks. It just doesn't make sense. Resolve? Yeah, it's probably Resolve. I don't think it was active, but I think I just dumped my points in there. Deflect arrows when parrying. Would be kind of nice. That oil protection one goes up to 25%. That's really good. 25% damage reduction from things you have oils on top of your default damage reduction. Especially if you have like the monster armors, which reduce monster incoming damage by like 30%. That's pretty insane. Whirl and Rend are quite useful. Which one's Rend? This one's Rend? This one's Rend. Yeah, true. I don't know if we don't have the points to dig that deep though. Well, actually we're 1 point off from actually taking all of them if we put everything in here. We could do it. Let's go ahead and put 3 points in Resolve. And then, what is this? Increases the chance of landing a fast attack critical hit by 10%, and fast attack critical damage increased by 15 by 5. Oof, jeez, okay. 75%, that's really good. Stronger chance, same thing. Okay. Cold Blood. Each bolt that hits its target gives you a little bit of adrenaline points? Okay. And when vitality hits 0, there's Undying. Okay, so we want Fleetfoot as it gets, so we get 0 damage when dodging. Put that there. Get a big red mutagen. Bam. More attack power. So we still have 21 remaining ability points, and I don't know what I want to spend them on. We have 21 remaining ability points in open slots. What on earth did I have? I should have looked at this first. I think the things I had was Melt Armor and not Shockwave. Oh, we had Quen Discharge, didn't we? Knocking, yeah, this just knocks him. Pushes opponents back and deals damage when it breaks. With a chance to knock down. I'm sure we had Quen Discharge. Reflects 5%, yeah, 25% of the absorbed damage back of the attacker. I want this. This is really good. But we'd have to sink pretty much all of our... We'd sink 18 points into it if I want this. I don't know what I want to put... I don't know what I want to put into this. I need to sink 13 points somewhere weird. Whirlwind is awkward. It requires you to hold down both guard and fast attack buttons at the same time. That's weird. I don't think we need Whirlwind. I'll be relying on Ard Sleep and spinning around. It'd be nice if the game told you this anyway. Yeah, true. I wonder if there's anything to be useful. Increased sign duration, traps. I wasn't too impressed by it. Fire Stream, not too impressed. Melt Armor's okay. It doesn't hurt. Puppet. I don't know. Something down here that's really, you know, grabbing my interest too much either. So the previous effect, spell trance increases crit chance. If available, no. What was this one? Vitality. Increased base vitality. Oh yeah, we had the cat school techniques was one I wanted to take. Because this increases our crit damage and we need to get the cat school techniques, for sure. Again, Undying is pretty nice. It's true. Not wrong. We'll have them split up like this because we have this vitality one here. Brings you back to full health. That's okay. I kind of like the idea of having to fight through it. Undying is good, but... Wait, cat school techniques? Yeah. Because we're going light armor style. Don't forget Griffin techniques? Which one's Griffin? Each medium piece of armor increases... It's 1 point. We can buy that later when we level up next, when we're using medium armor. We're right now using light armor. We can buy this one later. We can buy it later, definitely. We're probably never going to use heavy armor, though. I don't see myself doing that. But we'll stick with the cat for right now. Stick with cat for right now. What is this? Increase maximum toxicity by 30%. Woo! 30%. We're at 300% increased toxicity, right? 250. Oh my goodness. It's 150% increased toxicity. It's insane. 3 points, not percent. Oh, it's only 3 points. 30 points. Sorry, 30 points. Increase 30 points. That's still fine. I think I just want to like float these 20 points. I don't know what I want. I have 2 slots open. It's enough for me to get Quen Discharge and one other thing in Signs. We can get an Intensity. I was using Igni Intensity, but it's not really all that important. I don't really need it. Quen Intensity seems useless because Quen doesn't really survive that long. Axie Intensity makes no sense. We could get Puppet. We could buy Puppet. We need 3 more points in something. We could go Puppet and then dump points in Quen Intensity and then get Quen Discharge. And just put Puppet and Quen Discharge in here. Rend, you believe, can't be blocked except by shields. Rend is blocked by 7 more points spent in here. We have to spend 7 more points. So we can spend 2 in here, and then 5 somewhere else. In which case, I guess we just do it in precise blows. That's sort of doing fast attack build. So we could do that. Or 5 and Undying. I don't know if I want it, though. When vitality hits 0, adrenaline points will immediately be consumed to restore it. The amount restored is based on the number of vitality points used. If no vitality points are available, a small portion of vitality will be restored. What's the cooldown on this? It's once per combat, right? Right, it's once per combat? Am I remembering this correctly? It'd be nice if it told me what the levels up would do. On second thought, Undying has literally never worked for you. Like, I see the point, but I also don't know if I want to. No, it regenerates during battle? Okay, I see. I see the reason for it, but we're playing hard mode, right? We're playing hard mode. I don't need a second life. That can be used only once every, like, 30 seconds. That's a lot of time. I could spam use that in battle. That's insane. That feels really broken. No, I'm gonna stick to what we're doing right now. The thing is, we only have 2 slots remaining. You'd recommend heavy attack? Now, the thing is, we've figured out the math. Currently, between cat school techniques and muscle memory, our fast attack damage is actually equal to our heavy attack damage. You would recommend doing heavy attacks if I'm doing rend. That is a good point. The thing about rend, though, is that deals additional damage in proportion to stamina consumed, ignores defense. Oh, I see. I thought it was guaranteed like a % of their health. No, it just bypasses armor. I see. I really want Quen Discharge, though. It's been so useful in fights for us. I think I'm going to go for Quen Discharge, because it's been so useful for us. But uncharged, it's rather fast. I'm going to go get Quen Discharge. I like it. It was really good. We did shake things up barely with getting this. Otherwise, the build's going to be the same. I should slightly change up the build, though. It's similar. It's simpler than Whirl. You just hold the heavy attack button. This is only if what's absorbed, right? 25% of absorbed damage back at the attacker. How much do we absorb right now? Sign intensity. When? 25%? Like 70 something. That we actually bounce back at him. It's not that good. That's not that good. %, of 356? That's not much at all, actually. So this already does damage? Damage absorbed by the shield restores the player vitality. Maintains shields. Stamina drains. Drain or blocked attacks and change. No, it's explosive. Quen shield pushes opponents back and deals damage when it's broken. I think this is what we're getting most of our damage from, not from the absorbed. It says absorbed damage, not the shield health. Ah, okay. But the shield health is the amount it absorbs, though, right? The shield health... If the shield runs out of health, it no longer absorbs damage, right? So it only knocks back, at most, 25% of max damage that it absorbs. No, it absorbs all damage, at least for one hit? Oh, active Quen doesn't, but regular Quen... No. Yeah, regular Quen does, but active Quen doesn't. I see. I see how I'm getting confused on this. Okay. This actually makes it better then, because I rely on normal Quen more than I do on active Quen. I think I want this. Let's go ahead and let's get Puppet. Let's play with Puppet. Puppet sounds interesting. We'll grab Puppet. We'll grab, what, Quen Intensity, I guess? Just need 5 points somewhere. No, I need 28. I need 13 points. So that means 3, 5, and 5 somewhere else. Definitely not Yrden. Yeah, we can just do Ard Intensity, why not? Just let it sit on the sidelines or get Melt Armor. Like, part of me just feels like not putting any points in. Did you abandon Igni? More or less. We could pick Igni back up. I mean, actually, yeah, no, that would be the 10 points. Would be Melt Armor and Igni Intensity and Puppet would be all we need to get the points done. To be able to go and grab this. Yeah, so no, you make a good point. We can just do that. And this way we just ignore Ard Intensity, which I think I had last time. So we'll get Melt Armor. Put that there for now. And we'll get Puppet, because I'm interested in Puppet. And the thing is, as we get more, we'll start unlocking things in here, and with that we'll get more of these slots, and we'll start playing with those as well. And then we'll get, what, do we want Igni Intensity? We don't really need Igni Intensity, do we? Because it does a % of their maximum health when they burn. The Igni Intensity is just to ensure that they actually burn, and burn right now is a 100% burn chance, so we don't need more Igni Intensity. So instead, we can get Quen Intensity. Instead. When you cast an art spell, opponents that are not frozen are dealt damage instead. Yeah. Yeah, so we can do Quen Intensity instead, because then we can build up how much it absorbs if we're active shielding. Right? Yeah. So we'll get Quen Intensity instead. Doesn't really matter, it's not going to be active. Until you put points into Melt Armor, this is the same as your trees. Really? I like Melt Armor. It's a good option for like going against a big tanky boy that we can't do anything about. Okay. And they'll just put you here for now, and we'll swap you to there. And we'll do that. We'll do this for now. So we've got Quen, Ard, and we've got Puppet. Because why not? Let's play with Puppet. No, just 1 point in here? Oh, you just only have 1 point in Melt Armor? Cool. Alright, perfect. Done. We have 2 remaining points. No, oh, just for 1 tree. I gotcha. So we have 2 points remaining. So that means that I don't think I'm going to go and put any points in anything else at the moment. We'll probably, when we level up in a oh my goodness, in a hot second here, with 18 more XP, we'll level. We'll probably pick up the Griffin talents, just to be sure we're on top of that. And we just need, what, 1 more mutagen unlocked. So we're going to need a lot more points before we can unlock some of these, unless we get the cheapo point here to just have. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing with Ard Sweep, but we can unlock these things going forward to then get more of these slots open. We get a 4th slot here. We just need 1 more. And with 1 more, we can get more magic. More magic up and running. So we need to go and we need to upgrade this, because I don't have them upgraded. I have lessers and 1 standard. And only, yeah. And 2 standards. I don't have a greater anymore. We've used them. Perfect. Alright, well, I am excited for what we can do now. Oh, that was really cool. That's super cool. Alright, let's go leave the lab.
Power cell for portals.
Our Ard's frosty. This is so cool.
Maybe a sign will revive it.
Alright, we gotta get to shore. We gotta test this thing out. Oh, for good gracious sakes, we leveled. Oh, for good gracious sakes, we just leveled. Alright, well, we have 3 points now, so that's good. Ah, a drowner. Perfect. Perfect prey. Hello, drowners. Oh, it does slow them down too. That's so cool. This is going to make fighting so much easier. Oh my goodness, this is so cool. Literally speaking. Whoop. So we're not using this for killing them, but this is going to give us so much crowd control advantage. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. When you hit while the frozen effects, do you do more damage? I don't think we do more damage. I think it's just, this is just for crowd control. So when we've been overrun in the past, which just made life really, really hard. So this is just literally resolved that problem. Us getting overrun? Damn. There's a small probability of killing them. Small probability of killing him. Oh, jeez. Alright. Well, this definitely is not the sign for this. Oh. Okay, my life. Oh, okay. Roll for it. Just gonna back off. Those things are dangerous, man. And Gourmet Active is so nice. Just that, look at that healing. Oh, so good. Also, this means we can play with a lot of decoctions now. We can have like 2 or 3 decoctions active while fighting because of the increased toxicity cap that we have, which is really, really nice. We don't want to do this. We have so many side quests to do. Paper Chaser, we've got to go to the bank. We should probably do that. So I don't think that's far, right? That's not too far. Kind of far. Is anything closer? Fists. Where are the tournaments for this? They're both in town. Okay. Orbital Smitten Knight. It's further away. Okay. Gwent. Gwent Organizer in town. Okay. Where are you? You're also... Wow. Everything's in town. Look at that. Would you look at that? Paper Chase. Wine Wars. Oh, this is the auction. Yeah. It's happening up in the north. Okay. Fists. Gwent. We can't do this one yet. We're too low level. No place like home. This is to our estate. So this is our estate. Holy moly. Jeez. It's right next to the tourney grounds, too. I'm actually really curious about what it looks like. It's in like an ideal location, too. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Geralt's house. Real estate granted to the Witcher by the Duchess. You can catch some rest and relaxation in here between contracts. That's so cool. I'm hoping we can do like decorating and stuff. Let's go to Corvo Bianco. Let's check this place out. Do not play... Actually, I'll play with some wolves. This is the hardest boss in the game. Wolves. But not anymore. They're dying by freezing? Or bleeding or something? Crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Have you played this before? No, I've only played the other... Oh jeez, we're gonna die. I've only played the other Witcher games. No! Woo, that was close. Warg, don't you dare even think about it. Yeah, you run in that tree, mister. Frostbite. That's so cool. That's so cool. Hey, Mr. Wolf. Sneak attack. Nice. Wolves are so tough in this game, just because they flank you all over. But now that we've got this, not only knocks them down, but also makes them move really slowly, and apparently does minor chip damage. That is so nice. Oh, that's so nice. Wolves are OP, or Igni more OP. I'd say wolves are OP, and a panther. Alright, panther, get over here, you. That's right. Punch this panther to death. We punched a wolf to death already. We gotta show our dominance. Sit down, panther. Ah. Come on, panther, come here. That's right. You got nothing on us. You got nothing on Geralt. We'll show you a wolf's better than a panther. Come on now. Get over here, kitty. Come on. Oh, ho, ho. So close. And yet not quite. Come on. Stop running around all crazy. Man, the DLC monsters are just, they run everywhere. The panthers repeat the filth? Oh, we'll show it its place. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, it got us. Come here, you. Ow. We're gonna go do for a dodge. Come on. Come on, kitty. A punch. And a knee! And another knee! Get him with the knees! Get him, Geralt! Show him the power of the knee. Come here. Come here. Our little panther keeps running away. One. And there's the knee. Left hook, right hook, knee. Here, panther. And a... Oh! He dodged me. And a knee. Come on. I mean, granted, we are killing him pretty heavily with the power of Gwen as well. Gwen's helping a lot. There we go. Bestiary entry. Panthers. Most effective way to kill panthers is with a sword. Who knew? Oh, geez. Time to go. Bye, Airspores, or whatever your name is, that I can't remember at the moment. I am not fighting you right now. We have a house to check out. Nice. Alright, we got that panther down. Nice. Nice. Rosie, have you played this game before? You ever played this game? Or any of the other Witchers? But yeah, this is my first playthrough. We've done the entire main game and Heart of Stone. Now we're doing Blood and Wine. And we imported our saves from The Witcher 1 to The Witcher 2, and our save from The Witcher 2 to The Witcher 3. It was really cool. So there's like, the people bring up like things that happened in one to the other, like choices that were made, and like, it's really cool. I like it a lot. I like that they did that. Very, very few games do this. In which they'll let the sequel factor in, or the prequel factor into the sequel of a game. It's very rare. No, you want to play, but you heard they're remastering it. Are they really remastering this game? Crazy.
Little lambs, how much for your wool?
A lot. And triple for you.
You ought to take less from me. Haven't you heard? I'm called the Sea Serpent.
Because you're slimy and have but two
Here
teeth,
in
no doubt.
Beauclair, all's right and fair.
Oh my goodness, the burns. Oh my goodness, lady. Don't worry. Geralt can help with that burn with his newly acquired Ard powers. Jeez. Yeah, that's cool. If they're remastering this game, yeah, I'd wait for it then. Why not? Can I loot the vineyard? Oh no, it's just some rib leaf. It's a new Xbox and PS5 versions. Ah, I see, I see. Well, cool. Because it'll come with all the DLCs and everything as well. Yeah, no, this game's an absolute hoot and a holler. I really enjoy this one. The quests are crazy and varied, which is rare. It's very rare to have such like most open world RPGs have go over here, kill this thing, right? But these have go over here and kill this thing because of X reasons, and actually like, explain stuff. Is that a burning village in the background over there at the top right? No, it's just lights. It's just flickery lights. I'm like, it's probably a bad sign. Alright, so we made it to the estate. Let's check this place out during the daytime. Let's go ahead and warp time. Use some Mahakaman spirits. Alright. Corvo Bianco. Sorry, Triss, we're gonna have to move in down here, or this is gonna have to be your summer away home, as opposed to being in Kovir. Oh, this is the place that we were at, ma'am.
She's fit to wed. Oh, so fit. Oh, you bleating bum butcher.
Ma'am, you walked into me. This is the place that we first came to that had, that all those men were killed at. Oh my goodness, Roach. Roach is so good. Alright.
A man who dare not down some red is a man whose wife's like to thump his head.
Alright, here we go.
Welcome home, sir. I am Barnabas Basil Faulty. By order of the Duchess, I shall serve you as Major Domo of Corvo Bianco. I previously served with distinction at the Nibli family manor and in Nazaire with Admiral Rompali, who, as you are certain to know, is an extraordinary, demanding gentleman.
Whoa, Barnabas Basil. One thing you ought to know. I'm not your typical landed gentleman. Truth be told, this is the first real property I've ever owned.
Oh, in that case, you must leave it all to me. I shall organize, see to everything, and whip the house into order. I dare say this place is the most prosperous vineyard around.
Great. Can already see I'm in good hands.
Good, alright. Hello and welcome, Raiders. Hello and welcome, Zandriel. How are y'all doing today? How are y'all doing today? What was the game today? What were you up to? What adventures did you get yourself into? And hopefully, a little bit of mischief. Hopefully a little bit of mischief as well. Toss a coin to your Witcher? Oh, yes. Yes, please. This Witcher, he could use some coin. Things are going to get tight here soon. He's only got like 7,000 crowns. It's going to be tough. Stellaris today? Oh, yeah, because the Aquata Species pack came out. That's right. We're going to have to spin back around and play more Stellaris for that. We still have to do the necrophages? Not necrophages, that's Witcher. The dead peoples. That one. There's another species pack I hadn't done yet. I can't remember. And then we'll have to do the Aquarians as well. So let's spin back around for this. Isn't necrophages? Was I right? Is it the same in both games? Crazy. But yeah, so I need to do that one. There was another one, I can't remember what it is. And then we'll just do the aquatic. But we'll spin back around to that later. Probably around the same time we could spin back to Hearts of Iron 4 and Crusader Kings 3 and do EU4 for the first time. Because those Stellaris, Hearts of Iron 4, and Crusader Kings 3 have DLCs since last time we played. So we'll have to do it at some point, but not yet. This place, tell me more.
Vineyard comes across as a place with a rich history. Know who owned it before me?
Baron Rossel, who went bankrupt, forcing him to sell the estate to the Duchess. The Baron, in turn, had purchased it from Monsieur Bolius of the Headsman, a truly colorful man of Ketweni origin.
He was actually a headsman?
No, not him, but his great-great-great-great-grandfather. Indeed. Apparently, he was a common cutpurse who somehow secured for himself the post of ducal headsman in Beauclair. Went about his work with an exceptional penchant. They say he chopped off more heads than there are grapevines in the ducal vineyards.
Oh, wow. All right.
He never hesitated, not once. Never sliced unevenly, never botched a job. For his exemplary service, the Duke granted him a title and this estate. Monsieur Bolius, on the other hand, was an engineer in his younger years. Once retired, he settled here and took to producing wine. Sadly,
misfortune struck, and he lost his sense first of smell, then of taste. Additionally, he could not drink alcohol. His medic forbade it.
Shame that. He gave up making wine?
Not at all. He made even more of it. Began throwing wild balls to which he'd invite friends from far and wide in order to treat them to his wine and delight in the fact that at least someone could enjoy it. It's the sort of man he was, Monsieur Bolius.
That's super cool. Isn't everyone an necrophage technically? Ooh. I mean, Rose, you're not actually wrong. I mean, you're diving into a real philosophical debate right there. You haven't gotten there yet, but the aquatic empires can build a colossus that can drown planets? You can drown a planet? Oh my, that sounds amazing. You just show up, you're like, hey everyone, check out what I brought. You like just turn on the faucet and walk away for an hour. Everything's flooded. That's amazing. Posted again because the raid came up, but remastered will probably be a free update to current owners. Makes sense. And that's often a good way to get people to revitalize a franchise and bring more people into it for a follow-up game. It's always a smart marketing tactic. Thanks for reposting that. Appreciate that. Show me around.
Mind giving me a little tour de Corvo Bianco?
Not in the least. Follow me, please. I think it would be practical to begin on the hill.
All right. Let's check this place out. I'm hoping we can do like decorating and stuff, like upgrades and things.
Behold, sir, your estate in all its splendor.
Oh my goodness, that view is insane.
Pretty vast.
Indeed. And now, sir, allow me to show you a handful of interesting details. Follow me, please.
Been a major domo all your life?
Yes, I come from a long line of major domos. My father was a major domo, as was my grandfather before him, as was my great aunt. In fact, she was the one to start the tradition.
Great aunt?
A hard woman. It is said that already as a child, she knew where she was going and went there. When she arrived in Beauclair, she signed on as a chambermaid at one of the vineyards, then slowly worked her way up to major domo. She dragged the rest of the family up the same path. The servants' quarters. I occupy the green home. With the Duchess's permission, I have hired a full staff. Their salaries to be paid from the ducal treasury.
Oh,
nice of her.
Not the most sightly part of the estate, I admit. But I think it's worthwhile for you as master of the domain to know where the help stays.
Okay. Alright, so we don't have to pay their wages. That makes it easy. Alright, what's the next one?
Baron Rossel ordered the vines in this part of the estate uprooted and olive groves planted in their place. They look beautiful, especially come spring.
Don't look at all bad now, either.
And I'm telling you, if there was like if someone took, like, and just look at this view. If someone took The Witcher, right, and made it a simulation game, it would sell so well, right? Run around, chop down some trees, build some buildings. Like, the graphics in this game is just nuts. And if the combat was only like half as good as it currently is, it would be passable enough to still be fine. Like, oh, peacocks.
Down below lies your vineyard, where we grow a strain of Carfanere, one of the world's oldest. Aged in oak barrels, it provides for an exquisite wine with distinct blackberry, wild cherry, plum, and cinnamon notes. Marvelous.
Have to try it one of these days.
Belt's hair is all swooshy? Oh yeah, most definitely. The hair physics in this game is also just stellar. Unlike The Witcher 2, wait, what was it? The Witcher 2 where people had it was Witcher 1 where people had phantom.
Yes, though it ran dry long ago. During the raucous feasts Master Bolius held, he would order it filled with wine. There's a tale about a guest attending a Boleus ball for the first time and thus unaware of the custom. He had suffered great heartbreak and had decided to end his life by jumping into the well. The festivities were coming to a close, and the well was nearly empty when the suicidal guest finally jumped. Instead of killing himself, he merely broke his legs. To numb the pain, he drank the wine.
Drank himself to death?
Not at all. When found the next day, he had concluded he'd witnessed twin miracles. The water had been changed into wine, and he had survived. He retired to a monastery in the Dragon Mountains and began preaching the wisdoms of Lebioda.
Amazing. What's this saying? Oh yeah, the hair physics in this game is really good. The Witcher 1, that was hysterical. They were like phantom beards. The beards would like move around all over the place while indoors. It was crazy. But you know, it's a game from what, 07? So, to be expected. Oh, we have a river going through the estate. Beautiful. What's over here? Ah, here we go. This is what we upgrade.
Monsieur Boleus' wife Nina kept a garden here. A supremely lovely place it was.
Bit neglected now.
I agree. Yet nothing stands in the way of restoring it to its former glory, and once again planting it with herbs and other vegetation.
Ooh. Jump in? Yeah, we're gonna need to put some wine in there first.
Madame Nina planted diminutive, delicate flowers and herbs here. One might say their aroma still hangs in the air.
You're quite the romantic, Barnabas Basil.
Okay. This is a really cool estate. Peacocks all over the place. 2 bridges. Nice. No fence around the... Like, no fence or wall around the overall estate. Just over sections.
My wife won't know their
This served as an additional wine cellar in years of plentiful harvests.
Bit of work and it'll make a fine stable for Roach.
True. Oh, the wine cellar? Is that where we're going next?
The cellars, voila. During Monsieur Boleus' time, wine was kept here, but Baron Rossel used it to store olive oil as well. I took the liberty of cleaning up the mess, which
I made while fighting the Bruxa. Thanks, Barnabas Basil. Appreciate it.
Okay. And this is the main house, which definitely could use some work. Oh my goodness. Look at the roof up there.
As you can see, the facade is, how to put it, slightly stained. But one cannot deny it a certain subtle southern charm.
True, though it could use a bit of subtle paint.
Yep. Definitely want to jump on that. Indoors we go.
And welcome inside. On the left is the master bedroom. On the right, the dining hall and kitchen. Upstairs, you shall find the guest room, currently used for storage.
Not a bad idea.
At the moment, the house is only minimally furnished. Yet I believe we will, together, devise some innovative arrangements. A few paintings, for instance, would breathe new life into the abode immediately. With that, sir, you've seen the full lay of the land. Corfo Bianco is a beautiful estate. One must admit, time has taken its toll. Forgive me for being forward, but if you were to choose to invest a small sum towards its beautification, consider me at your service on the matter.
Think I'll take you up on that. Be sure to come and see you if I decide to do any remodeling.
Yeah, I think we could do some remodeling. We've got 7K on hand.
Mentioned the place could stand to be spruced up.
Almost decidedly, sir. The question is where you would like to begin this rejuvenation.
Let's see, so... let's do some work on the house. The grounds, be nice to improve those. We'll discuss later. Rather broach some other topic now. Let's... Do we care more about the house or the grounds? He's filthy for a fancy man. I mean, yeah. Mentioned literally 2 seconds ago. This is another place that needs money. Yep. Let's go take a look around first.
That's all for now, BB. Thanks.
Call him BB. Nice. Let's take a look around real quick. I just want to see what this looks like. So, to start with, what is this? The kitchen? Oh, jeez. This is the kitchen? Oh no, it's this. No. This won't do. This won't do at all. Okay, this dining room. This is acceptable. No problems here. Hang painting. No items in inventory that can be placed here. Oh, are there going to be quests to go track down paintings? Weapon rack. Yeah, we'll put Iris on there. It's the master bedroom. More painting slots. Trophies. Trophy case. Trophy. Hang painting in our stash. Well, lucky for us, we've kept all of our stuff. So we can easily go and get trophies set up and everything. Pull Iris off here first real quick. Just because I never know. Old games had the problem where it's like, I'm going to take something off of its stand. And then the game's like, okay, well, it doesn't exist anymore. Rather, it's like, I'm going to go upgrade something. And you'd upgrade the room and it would just remove whatever items are hanging there. I guess upstairs is a little sad. Alright, let's go talk to this guy. Let's go and improve the indoors first. Yeah, this isn't going to do. This is unacceptable.
Starting to really
he
like
plays
this
Gwent.
place. Maybe we should keep going. Refurbish some more.
Some more?
What do you think, BB?
We haven't done any.
As you wish, sir. Shall we see to the house or the grounds this time?
The house.
Been thinking about the outer walls. Maybe a fresh coat of paint or some patching.
If I might dare to make a suggestion, why not start with a general renovation? I once oversaw such work at Admiral Rompelli's summer residence. The effects were simply breathtaking. Not only did the residence positively sparkle afterwards, but we also made room to display the Admiral's armor and weapons, of which he was a passionate collector.
5K, alright, here we go. That's all of our money. We're gonna have 2K spare. I'll have to go track down some more. Yeah, give her a good sprucing.
It's in your hands then. Make the place shine.
I shall get to work immediately. Within a day's passing, I shall have sent for the crew which rebuffed the Admiral's residence. They are the finest specialists around. Highly skilled at what they do, it shall not take them too long, I wager. 2 days after they begin, your eyes will behold your residence in its refurbished, rejuvenated, beautified state.
Looking forward to it.
Anything else you require, sir?
Not for the moment.
That's all for now, BB. Thanks.
Wait 3 days for the general refurbishment to finish. Okay. Cool. Yeah, this thing definitely needs to get cleaned up. Definitely gotta clean it up.
Me oh my! A witch fella.
Wow. Yeah, no, we come out here to like to kind of see it from this angle here. Ugh. Yeah, no, it's gonna look good once it's fixed up. Though it looks like we actually get to sleep in a bed, which is kind of cool. We got a bookshelf too. Experience bonus supplied? What? Wait, whoa, hold on, what? Experience bonus? I get plus 5% increased experience from humans, non-humans, and monsters. Oof, don't look too closely. Yeah. Yeah, don't look too closely. Okay, here's a question. Does Geralt actually get to use a bed? You're waiting for the bed to be replaced. Cannot use it right now. Okay. I was gonna say, Geralt is finally allowed to sleep in a bed for once? It's crazy. It's this porch. Is there no... There's... This porch doesn't have an entrance inside? Oh, that's really sad. Also, interestingly... Jump up here real quick. Yeah, this just leaves the estate. There's no, like, back fence or wall or anything. It's just straight open. Interesting. Huh. Cool. Makes it more, like, one with the land, which is quite nice. It's the tournament grounds up there. Yeah, you can see the roof. We'll have to try and see if we can get the greenhouse built up as well. How much money do we have now? Yeah, 2,757, so I thought... Not much, unfortunately. Not much at all. What can we do in the meantime? There's plenty of other quests we can do. Wait 3 days, restore it to its former glory. That's going to take a while, but we'll get around to it. The medic's tent. That should be right next to us right now. It is. Perfect. Whoop. Come on, girl. We're sliding. Alright. Let's get over to this medic's tent over here. Go visit the guy who got steamrolled by that rock monster in the tournament. See how he's doing. And see if he's got brand new plans to try and woo his love. Well, I'm curious if we can go over to where those rocks are, where there's just like that huge... Look at that huge jagged rock face, like right over Geralt's head right there. That's crazy. I wonder what that is. Also, is that a castle directly in front of us? It is. Where's that rock face? That rock face is over here. So where's this put it? It's this. So we can get to him. There's a little village underneath. Cool. Hey, Just Jack, how are you doing today? Good to see you. Hello, sir, on the DLC I see now? Yes. Yes, we finished Heart of Stone. And now we're on to Blood and Wine. Alright, let's go see how this guy's doing.
Witcher, I have a matter of prime urgency and import. I must speak to you.
Yes?
Your wound. Feeling better?
It's healing splendidly, though I am to avoid trouble for some time. To be frank, that is precisely why I wish to speak with you.
Want me to stand in for you? Take on some trouble on your behalf?
That could very well be the case. You see, there is a maiden, nay, a lady. I suspect someone's cast an ill spell upon her. A curse, perhaps.
Oh, that's no good. But I can guess her symptom.
Let me guess. She suddenly grew cold, haughty, and distant, though the night before she was flirtatious and alluring.
Tut tut, Witcher. You jest, yet the matter is grave. Though true, the lady in question is dear to my heart. I shall not deny it. I fear she has fallen victim to ill magic, and knows no one she could turn to for help.
It's funny. You've yet to do the DLCs? I'm enjoying them a lot so far. We finished did everything else though. Fantastic game, really is. You'll probably start a new game and stream it from there. Alright, good luck. It takes a lot. Good luck, have fun. It's a really long game.
What makes you think she might be cursed?
But you knew that already.
You must keep all I say to yourself, I beg you. I would never dare to be so indiscreet normally, yet I'm troubled about her, for her.
Okay.
Vivian shuns the company of others. Though the fairest maid at court, she keeps men at a distance. I thus determined I would resort to trickery.
Trickery? That even befitting of a knight?
In war, yes. And what is love if not battle? As it were, one evening I crouched in hiding outside her seamstress's home. As Vivian emerged from it, I too emerged, ever so gently but convincingly collided with her, then promptly offered to escort her home. She consented. At first, all augured well. I proposed a more scenic route. She agreed. I made kindly forays into conversation, and she even began to respond as we neared the end of our route.
Then suddenly, mid-speech, from her mouth there flew a most hideous shriek. I stopped stone cold in my tracks while she turned red, then promptly ran off. I did not give chase that time. I attempted to approach her on several ensuing occasions, to learn what had happened, for I feared she had become entangled in some trouble. I noted that often, come night, she ventures into the woods, where I've seen her walk about a glade near a pool. I've striven on occasion to follow her, but lost track each time. It seemed then she'd melted into the air.
Very strange. Yeah, I get you, Jack. You know, life gets tough. Everyone's got different schedules. Whenever you get a chance, swing on by. We'll be here. Yet he tells everything in front of the tent. Yeah, I know, right? I don't want anyone to know this, but don't worry, there are medics nearby. It's like, wait, what? The guy's main's impressive, but lacks what the Witcher's... Oh, yeah. The floof that good old Geralt has is just unmatched by anyone else. Though, he does have a good, like, lion's mane. That golden mane.
Notice any other strange behavior? Additional symptoms?
No, Vivian's avoided me wholly since the first encounter. But folk gossip.
What about?
They say she's secretive, that no one ever sees her after dusk, that she's wont to suddenly disappear.
Nothing unusual about any of that. Sound you heard. She might have just had a sore throat.
Had I thought it possible the sound was natural, I never would have taken up your precious time.
He spends 3 hours a day on his hair. If he knew you were talking about it, he'd be so delighted. Oh yeah, he'd be like beaming, right?
Tell me more about Vivian. Who is she? What's her story?
She's Her Enlightened Highness's lady-in-waiting. Her mother was a lady-in-waiting. Her father, a knight. That is all I've learnt, for the Duchessa grows angry when asked about her. Vivian spends her days within the palace walls. Yet we are in luck, for she has been named the tourney's patroness this year. Thus, each participant will be granted an audience with her.
Got a problem then. See, I'm not a participant.
I've devised a solution already. You shall take my place in the lists and thus gain the chance to speak to her.
Oh boy.
I was looking forward to winning the tourney, very much so. Yet for Vivian, I am prepared to sacrifice anything.
Oh my goodness. Tell me more about this tourney first. Hold on.
This tourney, how's it work exactly?
It is the year's grandest and most important contest. Knights from all corners come to face off for the grand prize. And more importantly, for glory. A demanding test of knightly prowess in horsemanship, marksmanship and fencing. I qualified for the first time, had great hopes of winning. Yet...
Yeah, I get it. Anything for Vivian.
Talk about the reward, because we've got an entire estate to clean up.
Hardly a regular job, this. Not often I gotta take part in a tourney to fulfill a contract. Fee can't be anything ordinary either.
I'm no magnet to command heaps of coin, but naturally I shall award you a just amount. How much do you demand?
What's our offer? 500 to start. It's good. Let's go 600. It'll be reasonable.
Agreed. That is an
Alright,
amount I
done.
can indeed muster.
Easy. 600's fine. Alright. Sure.
Fine. I'll look into it. Gotta admit, piqued my curiosity.
I shall be forever in your debt. Now, we must ensure you are not eliminated from the tourney before you can meet Vivian.
Meaning?
Could you show me how you shoot, ride and fight perchance? And you must learn the tourney rules, know how to apply them in practice. I did not mean to suggest I doubt your abilities. Everyone must train, even a witcher. Besides, the tourney contests must surely differ, require skills you don't usually apply, races above all. The choice is yours. Where shall we start?
Oh my goodness. I mean, horsemanship, we know we have that under wraps. No problems. We can race better than the rest. No problems. Every day he leaves his house hoping that that's be the day that someone braces his hair. His fellows, whoever, being embarrassed by him, have a hard time managing eye contact. Oh no, so sad. Geralt's so underpaid, you should start a union. Yeah. Oh, we'll start with target practice.
Marksmanship. Feel I need to do some shooting.
Come with me.
Yeah, we can go do
The
that.
marksmanship contest shall pit you against another for the best time and score. He who hits all his targets first wins.
Hope my aim's as good as that Cupid's who shot you.
Sometimes when you speak, I miss the meaning entirely.
That's good. That's funny. But unfortunately, we're gonna have to go and end the stream here today. We're gonna end it here. This way we'll come right back in tomorrow, fresh and ready to go do the tournament things. And then, yeah, pouts. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. But I've got to go to bed for... Right now, I'm looking at about 4.5 hours of sleep. So I kind of want to go grab those 4.5. So let's go see if we can find someone to raid real quick. Whoop, got all tab out. Let's go see if we can find someone to raid here real quick. But we'll be back again tomorrow. We'll continue playing The Witcher. Unfortunately, we won't be able to do any Subnautica this week because it's American Thanksgiving, so I won't be anywhere near this computer. Makes life tough for when it comes to streaming. So we've got today and tomorrow, and then we'll be back around next week for more streams. Unfortunately, it's short this week, but we'll pick up on that again later. Let's see. Let's go and try and raid. This person's doing the Hearts of Stone DLC. Let's go see if we can raid them. Does their channel allow us to raid them? Oh, they say no backseat gaming. Instantly not interested. Never mind. Let's find another person. Oh my goodness. No backseat gaming. Are you crazy? Backseat gaming's so important. Alright, we'll go ahead and we'll rate this guy here. Looks like he's also in Blood and Wine, looking at the graphics, because the graphics are so like nice and yellow and lit and whatnot. See if we can go do that. Is there sound? There's sound. Perfect. Let's go ahead and give him a raid. All right. That was a long one. Yeah. No, I'd like to. I'm hoping to stream longer, and again, also more often. I'm hoping we'll be able to do Friday streams again. Definitely not this week since I won't be here, but hopefully next week I'll be able to swing around and do Friday streams as well. I want to get back into the groove of more streaming. I've been able to open up my schedule a little bit, but unfortunately, the moment I open my schedule, some new stuff pops up. Luckily, it's only temporary stuff, not long-term schedules. So as soon as I get through that, we'll be good to go. All right, thanks for stopping by and saying hi, everyone. I really appreciate you all hanging out with me as we're going to this amazing game. Thanks for all the raids, everyone, as well, and follows and whatnot. And let's go get in here and raid this guy, and I'll see you guys all next time. All right, take care. Bye-bye.